Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are back. And Rational Gig Driver here to take you out on some spark dashing. It's what I call it, at least, where we spark and DoorDash. Sometimes we do a little Uber Eats, some Grubhub if they pop up. Maybe a little Instacart. But for the most part, we focus on Spark and DoorDash. We combine them together and we get the best out of both apps. So I've already been at it a little bit today. I did a stack DoorDash order already for $15.64 going, I guess it was about 8 miles. I had to go pick my son up and bring him home. I had my 4-year-old with me, drop them off at the house with my wife. And as we pulled up towards my house, I got a $58 Spark. Now, Spark's been popping this week in big ways. I got my biggest tip ever on the Spark platform, $105 on the other day. Me and my sons were out. It was just a unicorn order of all unicorn orders. It was one order from Sam's Club going 5 miles. I was walking in picking up a KFC order in the Frederick market because I was up in Frederick doing some dashing with my counterpart, with my helpers, and we were doing earn by time. I thought we'll turn on Spark and look for single orders, and man, oh man, did we hit a great one. So that made our entire day, got us to $200. We only worked, I think, 6 hours for the day, I think, and hit $200. It was a great day. Then my wife and I went out on, Wednesday, and we had a great day together. We got more spark fire. We were spark dashing all day long. The little one was with us. We were having a great time. We made, I want to say, $106 in, I think, 3 hours. It was great. What's going on, Tommy? Ari Mac, $100 this week. Good job. Rex Dog. Hey, what's going on, Rex Dog? Good to see you. Glad to see everybody. I thought I'd go live today. We're on a $58 Spark order right now going 11 miles, 3 stops. So we have a car full of groceries. You guys can see in the back. And we're going to get this done. This will put me at 75 for the day. And I've only been going, I guess, maybe an hour and a half. So great start to the day. I know how it goes, though. You have a $75 hour and a half, and then it peters out or slows down. But for now, I'll take it. We'll see what else Spark throws our way. But we were earned by timing, and we got a $15 earn by time double order payout. We're sitting at 86%. So our AR has dropped. We've started to use the decline button a bit. So our door dashing has dropped. We're down to 303 orders in the last 30 days. So we went down, I think, from a high of 331 to now 303 because we're taking the pedal off the metal, so to speak, on the DoorDash front because we're doing more Spark because Spark pays, at least in my opinion. I've seen a lot of creators signing up for Spark. I think it's frustrating at first. When I first came over to Spark, it was, they don't send you an instruction manual on how to integrate an app with your regular workflow. It takes time. You've got to figure it out. It's definitely a different style of app. It's a different way of working. Absolutely, Rex. No, that's what I'm doing. Running as fast as I can. It's definitely a different style of app than what DoorDash is. I mean, it's everything about it is different. The flow of it, you see orders, they're constantly coming in, how you're supposed to work it, the calculations of the miles, everything. So, and you've got to kind of understand what you're doing because there's multiple different styles of orders as well. I mean, they've got Amazon Flex person who likes to do Amazon Flex style orders, not have to worry about groceries and not have heavy lifted stuff. And you can get a whole slew of packages in your car and do 18 stops. And then you can easy $100 in 5 or 6 hours, only because you're just scanning these packages and driving them at a doorstep. So besides the weight, not hard, right? But to the DoorDash driver, they're looking at this and they're like, how do I interpret this? $40, 2 hours? How long is it actually going to take? I don't do those orders. So my existence is pick up grocery delivery, pick up curbsides if they're good, do shops. And a lot of people I've seen in the current, I've been watching some gig tubing gig tubers, and they're struggling with it. They're struggling. Pedro was struggling with learning the shops, even though he does Instacart all the time. But it's actually, he didn't understand how to do it. He didn't understand what the modular numbers were. So if you don't fully understand it, yes, I used to hate Spark shops when they first came out. And then they got better, and they got better, and now they're the best damn shops in the business, in my opinion. If you understand how to do them, you can go right to an item and you can do it. The other day, my wife and I did 4 shops and we had our 4-year-old with us who was running around. And one particular one, we had a 21 item shop. She had to go to take him to the restroom, herself to the restroom. I said, don't worry, I'll have this done by the time you guys get done. And in 16 minutes from the time we left the car to the time we got back to the car, that shop was done. Baroque drivers, yes. Well, Instacart, it depends on the store. It's like the stores have things mapped out. Well, Rex Dog, my theory on that is Pedro was trying to create entertaining content, I think. I mean, there's no way in the world, well, and I don't think he may not have fully understood things, but I think he likes to create entertaining content. I mean, and if he goes out and just kills it, people are not going to want to watch that. They're going to want to watch the struggle. They're going to want to think, oh, he's failing, he's falling. Now, he might, it seemed to me, in some of his recent videos, he might, but I think some of it's for entertainment too. Like, but I don't know if he got his DoorDash account turned back on or not, but I think Pedro can absolutely learn to love Spark. I mean, it's a great app. So, again, I think it's an entertaining route to that. And the first thing is create drama in the sense that I'm talking about drama from the standpoint of people are like, oh my God, is he going to quit the app? Can he do it? And eventually he gets it. I mean, listen, he was doing a series with Dashing Trader on Spark years ago, so I know he knows how to do it. 1,500 deliveries from Hannaford and about 900 from my market line. So I do have the store shop regular kind of memorize it. Right. Well, that's what they said. That's why I said the best thing to do. I mean, for me with the Walmarts, since I shop these Walmarts in my area so much, I know where everything's at. Like I can just literally go, even sometimes without the needing the modular numbers, but I'm trained to where it's like, oh, that's aisle 21. I can pretty much almost name the aisles and the location and walk right to it. And then the ones I can't, like the aisle numbers and the modular numbers and the section numbers really help on those obscure shops when you're looking for potpourri. Like the other day I had these like potpourri kind of things that where you see an aisle and it's like 300 items on the wall and you got to figure out which one it is because they're looking for the scented coconut oil wood bark, and you're like, what the hell? Well, in this, it's modular number 290. Misstocked it, but most of the time at the Walmarts I'm dealing with, they do a good job stocking because they have, again, it's not just us using these, it's the in-store pickers. So if things are getting misstocked, I'm sure the pickers are complaining right away saying you're making our job harder. So Walmart has a vested interest in making the shops easier on us because they're also using the same system we're using to pick them internally. So it's really good. I mean, I think it's great. And Walmart is a lot of, hey, Kevin Hawthorne, and thank you, Kevin, for the email. I appreciate that, sir. I got to respond back. I did see that. I haven't had a chance to get in there. I saw it pop through, but I do appreciate the 4th of July greetings, Independence Day greetings. I think Independence Day is a great day to celebrate, given the fact that we are independent contractors. Celebrating Independence Day, a day our country became independent. We are independent as well. So it's a great day to celebrate what we do. Yeah. So I've been watching. I haven't seen much popping on Amazon Flex like I thought it would be. Maybe it's just the fact I haven't done it in so long. But I know Spark Days are next week, or not Spark Days, Flex Days are next week. So I'm anticipating it could get nice next week. So if it does, I'll be there to collect up the shifts and maybe see how that goes. I'll take you guys along with me and let you know my thoughts on it. Now I will warn you, we could have some cell phone connectivity issues. I am trying a new case now on my S24. It appears, knock on wood, to be doing better because we've been down this road before, and I normally have terrible streaming issues. So I think it might have been maybe the case I was using, because it was like a titanium metal case, and I went back to a different one that I wanted to see if it worked better today. So I thought, well, let's try it out. So I took that case off, and I think we're getting better results. But we'll see. We'll see how it fares as we get deeper into the orders we're doing today. We've got a nice little route here, and then we'll see what Spark throws at us, if anything, and we'll probably like I said, we're going to turn DoorDash back on and do our Spark dashing, because that's what I call it, Spark dashing. Spark is the center, dashing is what we enhance, and we're going to use a little Grubhub, little Uber Eats like I was doing the other day. And I've had, again, we're back to form. We're getting back to form. This year, to put it this way, this week, I'm in my Solo app, and we're back. $25.67 an hour is my rate that's in Solo. It has been around 16 and some change when I was doing my DoorDash experience. So thank goodness it's back to form. All right, let's see here. Where are we going? This is like an old beat up road. So this is my smallest order. So they got to pull out here and everything. Oh Lord. We have to watch how we drive. Just drive it slow. What is the number 55? That's 6. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, 10 minutes to the next drop off. So that's the first one. That is the first drop off. And I wish I could show you guys where we're at. Out of respect for the customer, I will not. But you would not believe the conditions of this humble abode that these customers live in. I am not even certain. I hope no one is living in this one trailer here. I mean, it is bad. It's not fit for a living, man. Wow. But you know, hey, sure, better than not having anything to live in at all, I guess, right? Well, I just got a $35 delivery for 47 items at Market Basket, so I'll be having to step away from the video. Hey, no problem, man. Good, good. That's what I like to hear. There's always, I want you to step away for orders like that. So $35. I was actually considering, as I was on my way, I'm glad I didn't take it. I had gotten a $20 8-mile 16 item shop for Martin's. I was thinking about going back and doing, and I'd actually gotten, and then previous to that, I'd gotten a $32 21 item shop for a Walmart, which would have been no problem at all. But I'm glad I didn't do that either, because this $50 order is just so much easier to do, especially when they load you. Now, the worst part will be, you guys have not seen the amount of groceries. I have groceries in my trunk, and I had to load the second half of my car. We're going to be unloading that one next. So this one will be an interesting one. It's going to be a real treat to unload this. So they may actually beat me living in my car. Well, your car's probably a lot nicer. Thank you, Baroku. I mean, it's just, the conditions are just concerning. It looks like it's falling apart. I don't know. But I guess it looked like there was air conditioning at least in there. But I'd say, I mean, it's the type of situation, if there wasn't air conditioning and there's air units, man, I'll tell you. But yeah, you got to be careful sometimes on some of these orders, because they're taking worse. I mean, hey, that's where they live, but it was the road. The road was so pothole filled. If it would have been nighttime and I'd have come zipping through there, you know, anything more than probably 10 miles an hour, I would have jacked my car to hell. I mean, it was deep, deep potholes, but you just had to kind of, and you all couldn't really appreciate them necessarily. Show you that we're on back roads again. In fact, the stream's doing quite well. We were not surviving a road like this, so I think my case may have had something to do with it. It may have maybe just been the way it was, or it was covering things up, or hell, maybe AT&T has just done some improvements over the last couple days. But I don't know how clear it's coming through, but it's not. We're not getting the buffer spin, which is kind of unexpected, to be honest. Burger Potato, I agree. Thank you, Burger Potato. We got 11 people in there. Let's hit that like button, guys. Thank you very much. Since I'm driving, I need you guys in chat to encourage the watchers to hit that like button. Watch out. We almost hit a squirrel, but he got out of the way, thank goodness. There's really no way I could avoid him. I was in the middle of a turn. So, yeah. But I appreciate it, Burger Potato. You get them to hit that button, please. All right, here we go. We got about 5 more minutes to drive. As you can see, we're out here in the country. But the nice part is the final order is going to land us basically right dead center of the market. So I'll have an option. I'll either get hit with another Spark order, probably from the Walmart that's not the one I just came from, because we're going to be closer to the other Walmart. Or if I don't get a Spark order, I'll turn DoorDash back on, because DoorDash right now is off. Obviously, we're not keeping it on because we are still protecting that acceptance rate, because I want to be able to turn it on whenever I want. I don't want to be subject to scheduling. So I'm hopeful that we're getting closer to where we're going to go up a little bit. We should have a little pocket there of about 4 or 5 declines that we should erase, I hope. So we'll see. All right, so here we go. Well, I take umbrage with the way they took me. I thought this is where we were going. I should have used my good sense to override Google Maps, because Google Maps, in my opinion, must have been taking me maybe the least mile route, but it wasn't the least quick route. And unless I'm on earn by time, I want to get there faster. But it is what it is. How you doing, Presley? Good to see you. We're on a $58 Spark order. Or $59 Spark order. Sorry, I think it's 59. And we've done a $15 DoorDash stack before the Spark, so we're at $75 in about an hour and a half. So, great start to the day. Anytime you can make money fast like that, definitely helps get you through the slower times that you know are going to come. You just don't know how long or how bad it'll be. Or maybe I'll avoid slow times altogether, because if I hit $200, I'm out. I mean, that's it. That's how I do it. I mean, I guess I could go try to really crank it, but for me, it's more important for me to get back, spend time with my family. It's hot, so I prefer to get the opportunity to get back and spend some family time. But we'll see what the apps have in store for us. I'm planning to work tomorrow, and then I'm off Sunday. So this week, much better week. We've made what? I think I looked at my solo app, and I think I was at $455, and we're making about $150 a day, working about 6 hours a day. So that's where we've been at this week. I haven't been live because I've had my kids with me, and I don't go live if they're with me, just because it's just easier. My 4-year-old listening to copyrighted stuff on his iPad, and a 14-year-old likes to DJ and play copyrighted music, and I just, I'm not going to put them through that, and having to be quiet, and it's just not part of the deal. Now, I've had a higher expense because we have snack stops and things along the way, so we spend probably a little bit more than I normally would when I'm out, if I'm going with them. Alright, now we got to be careful here on this, because this sucks coming in. I always hit the front of my car if I come too fast here. This time we did not do that, so I'm happy. Alright, here we go. Let me turn you guys inward. We are about to turn down the customer street. So always respect customer privacy first whenever we're streaming. It was down in this neighborhood that I got a unexpectedly really good tip on a McDonald's order that was like one item. I was doing earn by time. So a few streams back at the very early times, back when we had dreams of 100%. Alright, so we're pulling all the way up this driveway. Why? Because this is the big one. So I'm going to come right in here, and we're going to figure out where we're going to drop this. Storage perishable items, yes it does. Scan. Alright. Push me luck, guys. I'll be back. Going up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Code needed. Nope. They were looking for their stuff. So hopefully they got everything. But damn, man, that was a lot of stuff. But they came out with a cart and everything. I guess I need to get a cart. I need to get one of those carts for these big orders, and that way I can just roll everything up to the door, even if I put them in my bags. And just, I think it's a foldable cart, and roll it right on out, and there we go. Use them at the beach. But on to the next one. So 2 minute, 3 minute. It was 3 minutes. Now it's 2 minutes. Now here we got it edging slow here, real slow. Because I'll tell you what, this is where the front of the car will come right in contact with that pavement if you go too fast. So we're actually going to a neighborhood that I deliver to quite frequently when I'm doing Pizza Hut orders. I don't know why. Everyone in this neighborhood loves to order Pizza Hut. And we have had quite a few orders in the neighborhood we're about to go to, I believe, if I'm correct on where we're going. And this one is not bad at all. This one fit, but of course, the last one, holy smokes. I mean, it was an immense amount of stuff. I'm assuming a majority of that tip, it's like $40-some, is probably coming from that one. They seem like they're nice people. They really respected it. They were, thank you. I'll never know. I never figured out how to tell exactly who the tips come from. To me, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't, but they don't let you say thank you anyways. I figure I'll see the customer again if they like my service. I hope they do. I hope everyone likes what we do. And here we are. We got a sleeping Uber app here. $4.40 for 14.9 miles. Leave it to Uber to come with the garbage. That has been the story of Uber for a majority of the orders that I see. Occasionally, like the other day, we were leaving Frederick and I wanted to get an order on the way back and it just dropped down. It was a $19 15-mile order heading directly back to Hagerstown in the direction I wanted to go. So it was like perfect. So that really worked. And then there's orders like that, $4.40 for 14 miles. No, we're not doing that, Uber. That makes no sense to even do it. Like, that's crazy. I mean, potentially there could be a cash tip, I guess. I guess we've learned that on Earn by Time. But I feel like, I don't know. I don't feel like they're compensating fairly for time, money, whatever. So we got to figure this out. I love it when you're on these major busy highways and you got to figure it out. Here it is. All right, we found it. All right, so let's go get this delivered and then see what the next order is that we can do and get. All right, I'm just going to park right here and I'll back up. This works for me. right. As you can see, that one was easy. That, I can guarantee you that the tip on the second one absolutely supported these two others. And, you know, and again, I'm not saying these people didn't tip maybe $5 or the other one probably tipped $5, but I'm anticipating it was probably, oh, and here we go. I told you. All right, so now we have a choice: $21 for 4 stops going 5.9 miles, or $13.69 going 8 miles. I think I'm going to go with the 21, as long as the items are not bad. Why not? All right, so we're going with that one. So now we're back on the Spark, guys. So SparkDash calls for accept that next order. And that's fine, we'll do it. So we're getting paid $14.43 base pay, $2.23 extra earnings, and $5 in tips. So there it is, 21 bucks, 3 stops. And the thing I like about it is, if you're doing curbsides, is you're a little time waiting there, but I have it kind of built in. But now I'm going to be sitting at 96 bucks. And I've been going for 2 hours. So, I mean, why not? And there we are. We're on our way. It looks like they're packing up. So we'll probably be ready when we get there. There it is. Easy money, man. Easy money. And let me tell you, for those of you that believe you've got to take every Spark order or whatever, let me go over my metrics. 8% acceptance rate. 5-star customer rating, and 98% on-time arrival and 4% drop trips. I believe the two most important metrics are your drop rating and your customer rating. If you're, now I know there is, as I said, I was up in Winchester and about shit myself, or I could probably turn it over to the Winchester market and you'd see that whatever their rating system is up there. Apparently I suck in that new rating system, because they have a completion rate, they have a the customer rating is completely different. I don't know if it's like, I think might have done an order or two up in that area. I don't know if they're holding those, so it's like, I don't know how Spark does it, but all I know is my ratings up there are terrible. So doesn't mean I wouldn't get good offers, but it just means that I don't want to stick it around in that rating system, because, I mean, hell, they were red. They weren't even orange. I mean, it was crazy. It had me very concerned at first. I thought, well, did they switch something? And then just totally tanked my ratings. But over here, we're all right. We're at 98% items found, 5 stars. Again, and I fluctuate. I mean, as soon as I'm saying 5 stars today, it could be down to 4.4. And sometimes the best antidote to a bad Spark rating, at least under the current system, is take a week or 2 off if you have to. Don't give them attention, and then eventually they'll go away, and then they'll let you get and then they'll give you a rating, because it says right in the literature, Sparks, I think it's like in the last 2 weeks, and then they'll make you do another 10 orders, and then they'll give you the rating, or 10 rated orders, or I'm not sure how they do it, but I know every time when I take about 2 or 3 weeks off, my rating's clear. So, anyways, something fell off that car in front of me. I absolutely hate when that happens. So, anyways, guys, I mean, that's how we do it. So we're gonna get over here. Only thing I'm contemplating now is I really would have liked to have gotten a drink. I don't have a drink right now. I'm very thirsty, and I'd love to have gotten a drink. But let's see if we're still packing up where we're at. I don't want to stop off and then get hit because I'm not heading in the direction. And I'll just have to assess whether or not the convenience stores up here have are really busy and crowded. If they are, I'll stay away from them because I don't want to go in there and end up with a 10, 15 minute wait and lose an order. Let's see here. Yeah, there's like fire trucks everywhere. The sheets. I think we'll pass. I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna get figured out. So I could do what I've seen some Spark drivers do, and that's they like park in the spot, get out of their car, and they're going into the store, and I don't know if they're taking restroom breaks or what they're doing. Doing there, and it looked like they were going to cross the street. I didn't want to turn, and then they're like running out in traffic. They did see my car at least, and they were like, hold on. But you never know. You never know. My wife got a taste of driving around here on Wednesday, and she was like, whoa. Of course, she also got a taste of the new and improved Rational Gig Driver's new Outlook. She was all ready to go. She was all like rushing around. I'm like, slow down. That's good. Just don't worry about it. She's like, what? I said, we're on her by time, number one. Even if we're not, even when we weren't, it was like, after a while in the gig economy, I've learned that going faster, speeding, it doesn't help you earn any more money because guess what? You could run right to that next customer, drop it off, hit confirm, and then sit for 20 more minutes. And all you're doing is driving back. Doesn't mean you're going to get an order. It doesn't mean they're going to send you an order. So the best thing to do is be efficient, pick good orders, pick the best orders that you can given your circumstances, and make sure you protect it. You protect your assets, i.e. your car, your driving record. Those are the things that will get you deactivated if you go and get tickets and you go and wreck your car. So don't do it. All right, so we have arrived. The great arrival has occurred. So, a couple of really good things about this order is, again, it's 5 miles this time instead of 11. So, we're about $4 a mile driving from the store. I believe I mapped it out. It was about a 7-mile ride out here. So we're at 12 miles, $21. So it's not great in terms of the miles we have to drive. Alright, we're going to spin around. Damn. The Spark driver is just parking, so there's no room for anyone to park next to him. Oh, shit. I don't think it's any better over here. Well, guys, this might have been a colossal mistake to even take this order down here because this Walmart is ridiculously inundated with Spark drivers. It looks like it's not even a way to get a parking spot due to the idiot park job that's been done here. We got this huge van where no one's in it. They're parking using it like it's a wheelchair spot. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a Grubhub offer. $16.95, 13.9 miles. Not quite enough to get me off this job, but we're seeing. So I'm anticipating a long wait, guys. Let's check the orders. We got 33 items in one order. We do have a 12 pack of sodas. No, 24 pack of sodas, sorry. Got some coffee creamer. Another 24 pack of sodas. Crusters. Another. So we got 3 24 packs. So a lot of big items. Good Lord. Oh my. All right, so strategy on this one, guys, is definitely we're going to give it a little bit of a wait. If it's not ready, I don't think it's going to be ready for a while. So now we might turn on the DoorDash app and shop around and get bought off, because we're down here in the heart of the DoorDash area. I'm not crazy about this order anymore with the amount of items that it's going to have, but there's not much I can do about it. But I think it's going to, given the state of things here in this parking lot, it looks like it's in complete disarray. The Spark workers look like they're ready to pull their hair out. We've got a bunch of people waiting, people jumping in and out of their cars, and it's just, you can just tell, a mess. So probably would have been better off doing the shop, because I would have been able to avoid all this mess, and I'm only getting about, what, $7 or $8 more, but it'll end up costing me a drop. So what you can do, there's a couple of options. You can wait 30 minutes and then you can drop it worry-free. Spark's version of a worry-free cancel. Yeah, because it says if orders haven't loaded 10 minutes after confirming arrival, you get extra earnings. And then after 30 minutes, you can cancel with no impact to your metrics. But of course, you're not getting paid. So that's the bad part. But anyways, we'll see. Like I said, we're giving it an honest wait, but it says it's packing up. We'll see if that's the case. When I get a few more minutes in, luckily the good news is, like I said, we've been paid pretty good so far today, so we have a little wiggle room on the time. And if something extremely enticing comes in through, oh, here we go. All right. Well, here we sit. So, anyways, guys, I mean, this is pretty much going to be. This is the strategy I use. I mean, as you can see, as I noted, I was happy to get the $58 order earlier because guess what? It helps with times like these. So now let's go into our earnings and look. Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually shoot. Huh. All right. Well, I never finished logging in. So 343 was when we got done with that order. So we ended up with a $60.05 order value on that. That was a good one. Let's see here. I know we'll get another order today, so we'll hit paste. So as I mentioned, that puts us at $75.39. Now, of course, that requires us to get those tips or the tips finalized tomorrow. So I really won't know where I'm at until tomorrow. So it's always a little suspenseful waiting and finding out whether or not you're going to get the tip that you were promised. I almost feel like I want to run inside real quick and get a drink. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Let's see if you, somebody's pulling out. Got tired of waiting. I understand, because this Walmart is the least efficient of the two Walmarts. The Walmart we were at previously is a much better Walmart to go. Well, yep. As you know, the mission to 100% ended due to yet another cell phone connectivity issue that resulted in getting knocked off. So now we're SparkDashing. We're at 86% DoorDash rating wise. So this week's been a lot better week. We've worked like 3 days and made about 150 a day, working about 6 hours a day this week. I had the kids and everything with me, so it's been a good day. 18 hours, 450. I think it was 456 or something like that. Then today we started out real well with a $15 earn by order stack or earn by time stack for $15, and then we got a $59 Spark order, three stops. So we're at $75. We've been going now for about 2 hours. Now we just hit our first wall, so to speak. Because we've got ourselves involved in a Spark order right now. This Walmart is just absolutely crazy. So right now I have Uber on. Pretty much I'm keeping my DoorDash app. I mean, I'm trying to do a minimum amount of DoorDashing, basically with earn by time. So I'm earn by timing is really what I'm trying to do as much as I can. And my goal is to get 5 DoorDash orders in minimum a day. Either just click it earn by time and just taking them or whatever. Like I said, I've already got 2 in today. And then I've got Spark, Instacart, Uber, and Grubhub on. And like in a few minutes here, if this Spark order doesn't load, I'll turn DoorDash back on. And if it gives me an order, I'll cancel the Spark app and get the hell out of here, because this has been this looks like this is going to be one of those just situations where it's just a bad order, bad in terms of just loading. It's only $21, so. And I've got a final look at the items, and we've got some ridiculous amounts. But if they load me right now, if they have an opportunity to load me and they do it, I'll do it. You know, I mean, That'll put me at almost $100, and in under 3 hours. So I'm not going to argue with that, but we'll see how it goes. It's definitely better out here earning with getting back to combining Spark and DoorDash. So far, it's been good though. I mean, my goal is obviously my concern right now is making sure that I can get access to the DoorDash platform whenever I need to. That's key to working the strategy. So I have to keep it high, whether or not, and to me, it's just, I've just kind of laid the rest. Any concerns about if I'm on earn by time, I don't care if it's tip or not. I'm just like, the goal is 5 orders. The goal is to, make whatever I'm making for that time. And if 5 orders will probably take me an hour and a half, I'm like, all right, I'm going to get $20 at least to do that. And then that way, if I need to, and then once I get up, well, I have some canceled too. I mean, you never know that. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I could be missing out on a $50 DoorDash order program. I mean, I'm taking the best order that came to my screen. That's what I got to do, I mean, that's pretty much the way it is. And I think that's what DoorDash wants to a degree, is if you're not, oh, it looks like somebody's leaving, another person's leaving. They're dropping like flies out here because of how long the wait is. But, I'm not, I mean, there's several ways around that, yup. I mean, one of the ways I would do it is let's say, for instance, let's just say right now I turn DoorDash on and I cancel the Spark order. A $50 Spark order comes in and DoorDash sends me a Wingstop order or whatever. Or Wingstop order for unearned by time. I'm going to hit accept. I'm going to run over to the Wingstop. I'm going to check in. And then I'm going to trigger the screen that gives me the worry-free cancel. I'm going to come back and I'll park for Spark. And then I'll get a worry-free cancel out of the order. Well, no. I mean, it's not. If I take any order, I might not get a Spark. So, I mean, that really doesn't make any sense in terms of like being a concern, because if I'm on I don't leave my apps on all the time for every app. So, because especially if I'm doing a 3-drop Spark, I'm not going to be available to do anything on that. I'm not going to even try to stack it. So I turn off all my other apps. Just like right now, I got a shop right now on Instacart, 1446, 21 items, 2.2 miles. But it's at the food line about 12 miles away. So yuck, that sucks. We're going to hide that one. Let them know we're not interested. Yeah, you can only be 5 minutes late. And then there's also another factor too. It's the lesser of two factors. One of them is from the time you hit accept, you got to be there within 30 minutes, or how far past the time it's ready to load or something. Yeah, if you go into your metrics, yup, you're seeing it. It's like the lesser of two factors. So, on Spark, so it's a little bit, it's not as cut and dry, so to speak, on Spark as you might think. Which is why sometimes, like for instance, right now I had been at like 6 or 7% late. Now I'm at 4%. So now all my metrics are okay. Looks like a guy's getting angry. He's walking in. He's got his phone out. You can tell he's parked in his park spot. He's decided he's had enough. Jade Minter, my AR is 86% on DoorDash. Now on Spark, it's only what I think I say it was. I'll tell you all what it is. My AR on Spark right now is 8%. And like I said, I just got a $58 order pickup earlier today. I got 100. This was incredible. This was on Wednesday. I was out sparking with my kids. We got a one-stop, 5-mile. It was $83 on the offer. And then we delivered it. It was a huge order. It filled up my entire car with all these fancy cheeses. And, I mean, the person was obviously having a 4th of July party. And then they gave me they changed the tip to $105. So I ended up getting paid $111 to go 5 miles. Oh, Jaden, so you said you're currently at 100% with key. Oh, yeah. Well, Jaden, that's what I found. I mean, it's not gotten better. You got to decline. Being at 100% absolutely does not, and I repeat, does not mean you are going to get good orders. You have to. It's a computer algorithm. So it's going to keep sending you stuff, and you've got to feed it information. So you've got to turn down some of the crazy shit just to let it know you're not. I think it picks up. Once you get to a certain point, it picks up on your trend that you're accepting every order, or you're protecting your acceptance rate, and then it adjusts. You don't understand why they sent. Well, I know, and like I said, they've sent me stuff from a whole nother area and then taken the order from me. Spark is not an app without issues. All right, the trip is now eligible for extra earnings. So there we go. I don't remember what time we arrived. Let's consult Google Maps, because that's what'll tell me when 30 minutes is up. Well, yeah, it definitely is, Jaden, because you can very easily start, but that's the thing. You're gonna have to make a sacrifice a little bit, but in terms of the quality of orders you take, I think your goal has to be more or less to say, hey, you're not doing the 4 for 15, you're not doing the $2 for 7 miles. You know, but you're willing to maybe do occasionally a $5 for 6, you know, if you have to, because some of those, they will turn into good orders, believe it or not. I did a video about this a while back where they will offer you the worst side of a stack. So you accept the 5 for 6, you get to the store, if you know there's other stores around, and all of a sudden they give you a $6 plus offer on there, and it's going one extra mile. So now you just went from a 5 for 6 to an 11 for 7 with a plus sign, and then you end up sometimes with an extra couple dollars or an extra 50 cents, but you get there, but they get you to accept the bad order first because they knew they couldn't present that in a good way. You know, I think my order's coming. I think. All right, guys, I'm gonna take y'all down. How you doing, man? Good. All right. Driver code 2366. I'm sorry. I had to, yeah, when I'm unloading sometimes out of people, yeah, I use it to unload. I don't work. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry guys, I set my phone down when the orders are loading, just out of respect. Alright, so right now I'm trying to see the order details, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to resume. I hope I have all this loaded right. I got to check them because they gave it to me. I had the really tremendously huge order earlier. I had gotten a bunch of extra bags out to carry 2-liter bottles of Pepsi or Cokes and drinks and stuff, because there was just a ridiculous amount of those. And I had them all still in my trunk. I didn't realize it. So, of course, I jumped up, said, all right, I'll do it. So, it looks like we have a 21-minute ride, guys. 21 minutes. 11 minutes to the first drop-off. I always set up, one tip I recommend you do is I set up a route right in my maps, so that I have the entire map routed out. It tells me the miles. It lets me double check the miles and tells me whether or not the miles are correct. And that way I have it recorded within my Google Maps. And if I have to go contact support to say, hey, miles weren't right, because, the miles are being set based on from the store to the final customer. So I'll do that. And if I have to get more additional money or want to call in, if I feel like I'm not being compensated duly enough, I will call in to support and I will go over it and I will show them or send them the data that I have collected and preserved, showing what I traveled, and the amount of miles I traveled. So, but we have another slightly, this isn't that big of an order. There's a couple, there's one alleged apartment, but it's actually not an apartment. It always comes up as an apartment. I know the area. I'm just concerned because in my old man brain, he hands me the stuff out there and he tells me back seat, front seat, doesn't do it in order, so I think I had an order in my hand. I can't remember which one I have. So I put them on my door. I either have it back, middle, or trunk, back seat, front seat, or I have it in the correct order. So I'm hopeful that it will be in the correct order. But here we go. We got this order in and out of the way. We'll see what the next order is. I'm going to be better in position to head up to the other Walmart Um, that's definitely not one I'm going. You know, this one at least I knew a fallback. It's not going to take an hour to be done, so I'm not worried about that. But at least I know if it's going to probably fall in at about 45 minutes. So I'll still be really good order value as long as I get another order. But if it would have taken an hour to load, or taken a total hour, at least I knew I had at least $21, which is a hell of a lot better than what I've been making on DoorDash on earn by time. So, you know. But, yup, if you're there, yup, how has Spark been treating you? And are you trying to get your AR up? What are you doing? What's your AR right now, buddy? Yup says he won't take a $3 order. Come on, Yup. Throw that pride on the ground, brother. Get that you earn by time out. You won't even know you're taking a $3 order to the end. By then, you have already given them the Yup Premium Deluxe Platinum level service. And you might not have made money, but you will have advanced the call stuff. You have fed the hungry. And that is saint level work. So it's food for the soul, man. AlleghenyFarm.com. So we're 6 minutes away from the first drop-off, everyone. I hope I have time to be able to figure out what the hell is in here, because I thought it would let you see the items, but I guess it doesn't until I hit arrive, which is highly concerning. Yeah, the food hall on King is right over here to the right. I should turn this around, let you all see it. But the issue here is parking, man. That's what's going to kill this thing. There really is no good parking options. And since the centerpiece of the whole place is a bar, the last place I want to be doing is parking my car in a place where there's no parking spots, difficult to get out of. Oh boy, Uber is just coming at me with the absolute garbage. Excuse me. I thought the allergy season was behind us. All right, I'm gonna turn you all to the road. There really is no reason why you can't see where I'm driving. This is a downtown, historic downtown. That's the old courthouse that my dad used to practice at, right over here. And there's an annex right next door that used to act as a courthouse before they have. I think they still use it for certain things, but now it's more or less where you go. It's the official place you go to register to vote. And there's some other county level offices and buildings in there. It's super old. And that little thing over here was a little phone booth. It's actually one of the few payphones that still exist in our community, which is right there on that courthouse. It's kind of crazy. This is the downtown area. They've been working on trying to rejuvenate this thing for a very long time. And they get stuff in, and then stuff closes. And again, the biggest concern, the biggest problem, that will always be a problem down here to try to get anything accomplished, is parking. There's a radical flow of traffic to these places. And there's a couple Sweet Hut cafes right over there. That's a DoorDash restaurant that I do business for. But Yeah, it's right now I just got a warning that the county heat index is going to be up over 100 for this weekend. So it's going to be a very hot weekend, guys. If you're out, please make sure you're hydrating. One of the most important things you can do out here working in the gig work. As I'm sitting here not hydrated, I need to make that a priority after this order gets done. I've got to stop off and get something to drink. Because it's extremely important, especially if you're out here lifting groceries, doing heavy lifting, and some of this is. I mean, some of this stuff might be lifting 450-pound items, walking in the hot sun. And if you're not adequately hydrated, boom, bad news, man, bad news. Appreciate the 7 likes, guys. We got 8 of you in there. It means at least one of you haven't hit the like button, although I'd imagine it's more. So please feel free to correct this issue and help get us to double digits. Help get us to 10. My man Yup, he hits the like button every time he comes in, and he increases his earnings by 20 to 30% each time he hits the like button. So something he's been doing now for years. So join him in increasing your earnings today by hitting that like button on Rational Gig Drivers. Very rational, very profitable live stream. And come get your earnings increase. It's the smartest, quickest way to increase your earnings in the gig economy. All right, here we go, guys. Gotta figure out where we're going. Are we turning? Walmart Spark app. Pop over. Good. Sorry. Oh. Not close enough. I was hoping we might be able to confirm now. And then turn you inside, just coming up on the customer's house. Customer privacy is always number one on the Rational Gig Driver live streams. We do not violate it. We always keep it sacred. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna have to go around. There's 713. Yep, I gotta go around to the back. All right, good. Thought that's what I was going to do. A dumber driver might have said, "How am I supposed to do this?" See, I always look to the back. When there is no parking in the front, normally there's parking in the back. All right, let's see what we got. There it is. All right. This is the one with the big. Okay. was an access code needed. Nope. All right. Start. Front door. Kathy. All right, here we go. Well, that should be the front seat. We'll double check the contents, make sure I didn't confuse that. Don't think I did, but you never know. Oh, come on, Z-fold. All right, 5 minutes to the next stop, guys. This was a good one. The nice kids came out and helped me. Made the drop off a lot easier, so I'm very happy that I was able to stick with this order. I was able to get this done for the customers. Completely parched though. I tell you, I've got to stop off and get some water. So we will be doing that. That's going to just be, if I'm late, I'm late to the next order. If one were to come right away, don't want to miss any good Spark action. I don't think we're on incentive. I didn't even check to see if there's an incentive going all the time. I've just been sparking and sparking. There we go. Let's see here. So, it's been a good day. I mean, look, Spark's been popping, man. I've been very pleased with what I've seen on Spark. I feel like they put me back in the honeymoon phase because I stopped dealing with them for a while. And then they kind of were like, all right, we're going to honeymoon you now. We're going to schmooze you back. Because it was getting rough right before I went and did my, and rough by the means, I mean, we were scraping by with $20, $25, $29 orders. There's on occasion you get a $30 or $40 one, but it was not like now where $100 order, $50-some order. I mean, I don't know where I found myself in the Spark algorithm, but leave me there, Spark. Leave me there. I'll take it. And if my worst order is this $21 deal today, so be it. You know? I mean, it's not bad at all. So, I need to figure out also. Somehow, Amy Winehouse started playing. I have no idea why or how. I haven't played an Amy Winehouse song ever on my phone. But somehow I swiped something on my phone and freaking Amy Winehouse starts playing Rehab as I'm walking up to the customer's house. And I'm like, what is happening? And where did it come from? I couldn't figure out even where it's at. It's gone now. I even turned up the volume. I just turned the volume all the way down. I thought, what in the world is happening right now? But I don't even know, like, sometimes songs will play and I'll understand it because it'll either be a song I was playing previously or my kids were playing. But that song just came out of nowhere. So it must have hit some sort of playlist or something on there. I don't know. Who the hell knows? Maybe it was an ad or something. Maybe I triggered a YouTube video or something. But, yeah. So here we are. Oh, we got some Uber action. Some Uber action. Some smooth Uber. Let's see what we got. 367, 4.5 miles. Still hasn't found its way. All right, guys, I lost the stream for a while. All right, here we go. So, or not the stream. I lost the chat in the stream. Sparking something trade? Not at all. I mean, not in my world. And again, I've been working this way for a long time, and I have never seen it matter. Like I said, today I got a $58 offer with a 16% acceptance rate. What I think matters up is, in my opinion, is drop rate and customer rate. I think those play bigger roles. guys. Woo! What do I consider an acceptable spark order? Well, it just depends on the type. Yup. If it's a shop, I'm wanting like pretty much. If it's a shop with a couple of items, then I will look at the miles to money, and I'll do an $11 for 1 mile. Now, if it's like 3 or 4 items, it just kind of depends on. There's a lot of variables, and depending on where I'm at, what store I'm working at, whether or not what I'm going to be looking at. But I try to target, if I'm doing curbside, I'm trying to target at least $20 or more on the curbsides. If it's multi-stops, my preference is $20 or more for a 3-stop deal where I'm doing 3 deliveries, as long as the mileage is under 10 miles. If it's a single, I want at least a single curb stop. I want $15. That's just to make sure I can. Sometimes you gotta wait. So but I typically don't do less than $20 an order on curbsides. Now on shops, like I said, because I'm in control, especially if it's the Walmart by my house and it's dropping off like a 0.8 mile or 1.1 mile, and it's 2 or 3 items, even 5 items, and I know where they're at, man, I'll hop all over there. I'll do those all day long. And some of them are no tip. I don't care about the tip on this part. As long as the money makes sense, the miles make sense. And then, like I said, I use a bulking method with it. So if I'm taking that $15 one stop and it's set for a pickup at normally it's quarter of, then I'm going to do a couple DoorDash orders before I get there, or try to do a couple DoorDash orders, short runs. It's my goal. So I'll arrive up there and turn my DoorDash order app on, or have it on as I'm arriving in, and normally I can get an order or 2 and add to it. And then if it's $25 or $30, I'm adding those DoorDash orders on top. Now today I've been doing nothing but ASAP orders, so I just go right in and pick them up. So that has a big factor. But I don't worry about my acceptance rate at all. I keep Spark on all day long, and I just look for good orders. And then, like I said, even if I'm at a DoorDash, like if I have Spark on even when I'm on DoorDash orders, and if I'm sitting there waiting and I'm right near the Walmart, I'll turn Spark on. I get a good Spark app, or order come through, I'm accepting it, and then if it's 2 minutes away from a worry-free cancel, I'm walking out of the store, worry-free cancel, go pick up the order. And by the time I drive over, get parked, and get checked in, I'm out of the DoorDash order. So, like I said, it's now Spark just takes some getting used to, though. I mean, you got to understand it, and you're not going to necessarily be able to apply the same methods and approach as I would apply to your market, because it's totally different. And it can even be totally different just a Walmart across from your market. I work both of them different because each one kind of has its own different little amount of time that it takes to get around. So if I'm doing a 1 mile 11 item shop and it's $15 and I know it's across the street from the Walmart, I'm cool, I'll do that all day. But I might get a 3 mile order from the Walmart where we just came from, and I'm not doing that all day, because that would be a rough order from the standpoint of you're going to have a 15 or 20 minute drive after you shop those items. It's not going to make sense on miles to money. So you got to know your area and what you're willing to do and where it's at. What do you mean time to deliver another order yet? Are you talking about, oh, you mean like, oh, well, are you getting, so you're getting nothing but ASAP orders then? Is that what's happening with you? So you're not getting round robins then? Because the round robins are the ones that they're schedule you. So it's probably just your position. Ah, here we go. That's probably what more of the issue is, than anything is. The round robins, you're getting all that. You're getting ASAPs, and you're getting ones that are not, like, that have been sitting for a while. You just got to give it some time. I mean, look, I haven't even done 1,000 Spark orders in my lifetime. So I'm not. This is not. I just Spark when it makes sense. That's the best way I can put it. Here we go. Here's the drop. Oops. Got to pop a tire. Alright, so I got a shop come up on Spark, $13, 13 items, no way. Nope, not gonna do that. $14.97 shop, 10 items, going 2 miles. No, I think we can do better. I feed the rejection button. I mean, I want the algorithm of Spark to know what I want, and then they will feed me. Alright, that one, 8.7 miles, 11 miles. Round robins those are the ones that everybody says they're getting grabbed by bots and stuff. But round robins round robins aren't instant though. Yep, round robins are the ones that are sent to. Actually, that's incorrect because a round robin offer, which comes out every hour, is sent to your phone, and it's a personal order to you. It's the closest to a DoorDash order on Spark as you're going to get. That's my understanding of them anyways. So when a round robin comes, you're still a little timer. It'll be like 2 minutes. And then basically it'll be like 2 minutes or whatever. I think it's 2 minutes they give you. And you get to decline or accept it. It'll have a timer on it. The ASAPs, now we just got a four offer, 1578, 5.9 miles. So the miles to money on it's good. The item count's not terrible either. It's just the 5.9 miles takes you a little bit away. But I mean, it pays for me to get back up and get there. I'll just finish the delivery, wound up being 35 change, $21 tip. It's just, I think I can do better than this order right now. It's an ASAP, so I'm going to decline that order. Because to me, there's some orders on there too, yup, that if you know other drivers probably won't be interested in them, and you send it back, they will start adding extra pay to it. So it definitely behooves you to... Oh no. Fuck. Oh, there it is, $36 shop. There we go. 3.9 miles. We accept it. There we go. And I have delivered to this person 54 items, guys. 36 bucks. No tip. No tip. 36 bucks though. So maybe she'll add a tip later. Probably not. Let's see what we got. I can get a drink too while I'm in there. Hot Pockets. A lot of it's sauces. There's batting gloves, golf gloves. I don't like that. That'll be in the sporting goods section. And there they come. Not knowing how to work the roundabout. Let's see here. Cereal, Honey Nut Cheerio, Shake and Bake, Extra Crispy Seasoned Coating Cake Mix, Hot Pockets. So there's a lot of frozen stuff, chips, Lunchables, pizzas, Wispy Lash multi-pack. I don't like that. I hate that shit. 7-pound bag of ice. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. That sucks on the ice front, because I've never had to get ice at Walmart before. I guess we'll find out what it's like today. 36 bucks. So that'll put me at 136 bucks. I should have this done in an hour, I would anticipate. But we'll see. I have half of mine to get rid of it. But I mean, orders are flowing in so good today that I feel like I'd probably get something else, maybe something better, more manageable. But damn, man, $36. It's not bad on the miles to money. I mean, 3 miles away. That's why I'm willing to do it, because to me, it's like I can get there. I'm 3 miles from the store, 3 miles when I get there. Talking about six miles total, 33 bucks. Maybe the customer adds a tip. You never know. But for $33, I'll do it. Charles Downey says, unassign it. Charles, what would be your thought process on unassigning it? Is it the tip, or is it the amount of items? Time it takes. How much time do you think that'll take? How you doing, Dashing Maverick? Thank you for finding the channel. I appreciate you. Hit that like button. Get subscribed. Join the family. We are out here. We're getting ready to go to a $36 Walmart shop right now. Charles is trying to talk me out of it, so I'm listening. You said time it takes. The time I'm not really that worried about. I think I can get it done in an hour, and it'll be $36 for the hour. So to me, that's good. I'll do that. That'll put me at 136 bucks for today. We'll see though, I guess, right? You guys will be able to time it out and see how hot the phone gets on the shop. wait a minute. There might be a problem with the app. I don't know. It's grayed out the start trip. Okay, there we go. I just think it's definitely disappointing when the customer doesn't do a tip. You know, like that's on a big item, on a big order like that. But the thing is, I don't think that you're kidding. It's worth it. I got you. Subbed and liked. I appreciate you, Dashing Man. I appreciate you. We're gonna go get this done. We've been going since 2 o'clock. Well, the stream hasn't, but I guess maybe the stream a little bit. I've been going since around 2. I think the stream's been. I started the stream a little later. Yeah, because I guess it would have been about 3 o'clock when I started the stream. Yeah, and it was a little after 2 when I got started and did my double stack order. Finally got platinum. It's a game changer because yeah, look, Charles Downey, that's the game changer. Listen, you don't need to take crazy orders because there's enough decline area for you to be able to go down to 70% to avoid the absolute insane. But you are going to have to be willing to take some orders that might be a little, you know. For his friend Goose. Well, who the heck is Goose? I had a friend named Goose way back in the day. He was a good guy. So I don't know. Is this guy not good? Oh, I got you. Well, it definitely helps. And that's why, to me, it's hard either bulking up Spark orders, or if Spark gets slow, I can turn on DoorDashing and dash around and use it in conjunction. It works really nice. And then that kind of helps smooth out things. Like right now, today, miles to money, I'm in a fantastic position.
Unknown caller.
I mean, in a fantastic position. So I've got a few miles to drive if I needed to. But at the same time, too, after my experiment, I dashing at over $2 for the entire day. So I need that to be, because I spent so many days just really getting hammered. Oh, Dashing Goose. Okay, I got you. I guess you guys have beef on YouTube. He stalks you, talks trash, that type of situation. But but an order like this, shop like this, it's a lot of items, but it's really not that difficult. Like when I look at it, because of how Walmart lays out their shops, I know this store pretty well. In fact, this is a preferable store to do a larger order from because they have better checkout lanes. So, although now the stores all in my area are all segregating out the Spark workers, and they're keeping us in our own little lane. He ran you over. Holy crap, dude. What? I'll have to check that out, Dashing Maverick. Jesus Christ, what the hell? What's wrong with this guy? Why did he do that? Hey, yeah, that's a great order. CVS, one item, $12. I mean, that's insane. What does he dislike about you so much? Is it a difference of opinion about DoorDash, or is it just, did you guys get into an actual negative interaction? Did you file charges against him for running you over? I mean, you can't do that. It's insanity. All right, well, we're almost to the Walmart, guys. We're almost back to where we began. As we come here for this nice $36 order. Will it be a disaster? Will it be tough? Will it be able to be done? My biggest concern, believe it or not, of this entire order is the ice. I gotta think to myself, where's the ice located at? And my assumption is, I would assume I can just grab it. But I guess I gotta go grab it. Maybe I don't want to grab it first. If it's up by the front. Never had to get ice before. He didn't get to ride with you. Oh, you guys must, I guess you guys are in the same town and did ride-alongs together? That's crazy, man. Keep running people over, man. I mean, look, we're over here, but you know, we're not going to be advocating for people to run people over. But of course, she's welcome to come over and say hi as long as she keeps it sane. All right, guys, you guys can. I hate to do this to everybody, and it's going to get hot. I can't guarantee you that the stream will stay up. But you guys can watch that beautiful blue, cloudy with some slight clouds. West Virginia sky. See if anybody does anything crazy as they're walking by. Well, I go in here and take on a 50-some item shop in Walmart. Welcome to Walmart, as they say. So let's take one more look down through here. Make sure we're going to do this. We got milk. Cookies. Alright, so we got Cosmic Brownies, Chips Ahoy, Coca-Cola, Sunny D, Cakesters, Hawaiian Punch 6 count, got a 40 count of water, Doritos Cool Ranch, Little Debbie Big Pack, Ruffles, Sensible Portions, Great Value Fully Cooked Chicken Strips, Chicken Parmigiana, Hot Pockets, New York Bakery Breadsticks, Great Vanilla Flavored Ice Cream Sandwiches, Luigi's Lemon Strawberry Real Time Ice, Jack's Frozen Pizza Sausage and Pepperoni, Hot Pockets, Great Value Italian Style 3-meat Lasagna, Great Value Tater Seasoned and Shredded, Great Value 4-cheese Lasagna Pasta Skillet, Dinner, Post Cocoa Pebbles, Honey Nut Cheerios, Stovetop Chicken, Great Value Marinara, Great Value Alfredo, Shake and Bake, Great Value Classic Alfredo, Great Value Original Shells and Cheese, Kikkoman Soy Sauce, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Post Fruity Pebbles, Great Value Pet Odor Eliminator, a 7-pound bag of ice, 48 mixed brands use recycled golf balls, Wilson Feel Right Plus golf gloves, Lunchables, Black Forest ham, Bob Evans original mashed potatoes, Great Value thin sliced oven roasted turkey, and pizza Lunchable. All right, well, this is that's a big order, Ari Mac, and there's no tip on it either. So I'm feeling like it's $38. It should be like $50. All right, guys, so this will put us at 133.89 once we get done with it. And, it is what it is. So we've driven so far, thus far today, without the 3-mile drive to the customer. We've driven 40 miles today and then we'll have 3 more miles. So we will, at the end of this order, we will have driven 43 miles and made $133. There you go, guys. That's how you keep your miles to money profit. I'll be right back. Chat among yourselves. All right, guys, we're back. It's 6:10. It took a bit longer than I thought it would take. You guys are now in a different position because I got to cool the phone down. So we are, of course, the Walmart Spark app because I always hit that I'm heading there once I leave. It starts screaming at me because, of course, this is a majorly large order and that takes a while to load in the car. It took a while to bag. The shop itself wasn't too bad. There was only like one item I wasn't able to get. It was a right-hand golf club. They had a bunch of, they were out of right-hand golf clubs. So I couldn't get that one. But we're done. It's bagged up. We've got an 11-minute ride to the customer. And then, of course, I wish I had the stream rolling at the time it happened. When I'm loading up, a fight almost broke out, which is a common occurrence in this Walmart. A young man, much younger than this other man, used the N-word at another dude. And the dude, this was a white young kid, and he used the N-word towards a black guy that was driving with his wife. I guess they had some sort of issue. The wife must have made a gesture towards the young man. Next, who, by the way, it was with an A. It wasn't with a hard R. He's telling him, like, you know, come on, let's go. And then I guess he pulls a gun out. And, like, then that dude starts backing up. And he's all like, come on. And then this guy's girl jumps on him and is like, get in the car and put it away. And he's like, come on, you want some? I'm thinking to myself, holy crap, I'm about to see a shooting here in this parking lot. But, you know, it was like, holy cow. So, anyways, that would have been captured in the range of the stream because it was happening right in front of my car, and I was just kind of trying to act like I wasn't seeing it, and I was ready to duck down behind my car. Gunshots started. This Walmart's a little bit rough around the edges. You see that all the time. You see a lot of things go on. The police are always there for shoplifters and just occurrences and fights. Delivers. I am back, and this gigantic order took me an hour to shop. Exactly. Well, from when I left the car and when I logged it when I left the car and when I got back to my car, it was from 5:10 to 6:10. But we have a bunch of equity built into this order in terms of it was a $36 base pay, so we're still going to should be fine on the value. We'll see what it comes out to once I get over here to this customer and get it delivered. But we did get a drink. I went with a Coke. I probably should have went with water. But like I had mentioned before, put this at 132. So, you know, 4 hours and 4 hours and $132. I'll take it. That's exactly right. Well, the one Walmart that we have by my house is actually very, very nice. You don't have any of those disturbances. You don't have any issues. I mean, in this Walmart, you got to be careful. You walk down an aisle and bump somebody's cart or mistakenly run into them or step in front of them and you might have a fight break out. I mean, it happens all the time. It's like you got to... I never have a problem because I'm ultra respectful and knock on wood. Of course, I hope that continues. But never had an issue. You know, you've had close issues, but it's like it always gets resolved. You know, it's like, oh, we're good. So, off we go. So the question will be now is whether or not Walmart will still be popping when we get done, or if it'll die off. And then we'll maybe transfer over to do some DoorDash since it is winter now. So it'll be a good time to turn the DoorDash app on. I think the Uber app's still on, but I don't think they're giving us anything because we've turned everything down. Oh no, okay, it's offline. I was wondering. Excuse me. It says run test. What the hell? So here we go. Grubhub. I'd love to get another $50 curbside. Like I said, that's why. Now Walmart has the best setup for checkout, but like I said, seeing that ridiculousness, I mean, it's just so stupid. You know, that young man pulls the trigger of that gun, he's going to jail. I mean, there's no, you don't, in West Virginia, there is no stand your ground. So you don't get to just pull the trigger because the guy's advancing on you. I mean, and that guy, the other guy clearly had no, but it's amazing how when the gun came out, a lot, the tough guy stuff dissipated. There was still some chatter, but that gentleman started getting back in his car. I was ready for him to get in his car and grab a gun or something. I thought, Jesus Christ. But what a mess. I mean, just so stupid. So stupid and needless. And this was, by the way, guys, a $331 shop. So let that settle in. $331 worth of groceries was what this is. It tells you the total at the end when you check out. And I got 0 tip on it. Now Walmart, Spark at least tipped me, or not tipped me. I guess they gave me a base pay of over about, I guess what was it, $36. So they gave me a base pay of about 11% of the total. Now I've been given cash tips before. There was on Spark, and when I've been giving them, they've been quite big. In fact, one day I took a $8. I normally would not do it, but I don't know what made me do it that particular morning. It was like, I just want to get started. I was leaving my house. It was one of those periods of time when Spark had gone real slow, and I always noticed if you get it started, sometimes it'll pay attention to it. So I had an $8, I think it was $8, 3.5 mile run, and I was like, it was one drop off, and I said, you know what, I'll do it. And it was like 20 items and 25 items. It wasn't bad. I really don't care about the items. It's not a big deal. So I go pick it up, I drive it over. You know, it wasn't bad. It was ready to go. When I got there, there was no wait at the stores. Like I pulled in, they came right out. And I get out of my car and I walk up to the lady's house, a little old lady. She's like, hey, can you lay my groceries down there? I said, sure. At that point, I was like, I don't care. It was an elderly person. I understand. They're using this service. So as soon as I got done loading everything, she had to put things here, put things there. She hands me an envelope. And she said, I always put my tip in an envelope. I don't like to do it on the app because I know you guys like it that way. Of course, I didn't correct her. I just said, well, thank you very much. And I went in and I opened that envelope and it was $25. And I was like, holy shit, this just became a monster order. And I was like, damn, there you have it. So there are times you look at that screen and you go, oh. So that's why if the money's there and it makes sense, take it. There could be hidden tip, as in cash tip. And if there isn't, as long as you recovered, you didn't really take a gamble because you made sure that, you covered your miles, you covered your time. While it wasn't some monstrous, order you could brag about, it got the job done. And you sort of took an intelligent gamble, let's put it that way. Now, I'm not going to say that you're going to find that every time you take a no-tip order, because obviously doesn't even make sense to think that would be the case. But, it could happen. guys. All right, we're pulling up. So now comes the fun of unloading. But when I load my own, I load it in a way that makes it easier to unload. So it's not quite as bad when you get back there and you get this horrible mess back there sometimes that these loaders will load up on a curbside. But because I let them just do their own thing. I don't interfere with their loading. I don't know what's going on. Allergies are kicking back up. All right. I don't think we're getting a cash today. Maybe they're adding something in. Nobody's waiting. Confirm. Drop off. Be right back, guys. All right, guys. Well, that order is done. They did eventually come out, thank God, because I was running out of room to leave all the groceries. I think it was a situation where Mom did the ordering, Dad and the boys were home, and they were like, "Holy crap, dude!" I was like, "Yeah, it's a lot." So we'll see. Maybe they tip after the fact. We'll see. All right, surge offers await. So we have a 4-stop pickup, 9.1 miles, right at the Walmart at my house. 15, 10, and 43 items. Nope, we're not doing that. That's not enough. We can let that one surge. 987.3. So this ended up at $23 an hour. So the tip we definitely needed. Oh, here we go. Another shop. One at my store. 8.8 miles, 17 items. It's a lady I've shopped for before. And then there's a shop at the Walmart near where I just came from. And it's $16.89, no tip. And it's three items, extra large. Yeah, nah, it's okay. We'll see what else develops. I had to turn my Uber off because it was like going off at the door. I hate when that happens. We had 1889, 24 items, 7.5 miles. Nope, that's not good. Let's see, wait a minute. Now, let me just check and make sure I'm not in any. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There is some incentive programs, but it looks like they're all for another day, I guess. We got a 6 to 7 a.m. incentive. Another 6 to 7 a.m. incentive, and then we've got a $20 incentive. Start 7/6. Only for shop orders. What the hell? Oh, starts today 7/5. That's why. So tomorrow, I guess they're getting all the shops out today that they can. Oh wow! So we got 4 shops to choose from. 1618. That's Hagerstown. We're not doing that one. 1889. 7.5 miles. 24 items. We're definitely not doing that one. 1994, 8.8 miles. What is that one? 17 items. And we've still got 3 item shop now. Alright, so we're So I went ahead and powered up DoorDash, and now we're back in our Dasher zone. So let's see if I can get on by time. That's what I prefer to work. Oh, good, I am okay now. Yep, I have the opportunity. I do. Good, 11. Let's see what they come with. And then can I get myself back to the other Walmart? All right, my Walmart now has the 17 item deal for 8.8 miles going deep into the country for $21 now. Not doing that. Not right now. I mean, it does get me back to the store, but I still got to travel About 11 miles to the store right now. That would be almost dollar for dollar to get out to the customer's house. And then, yeah, oh, here we go. We got other items. 20. Oh, the 3-item one is now 20 bucks. We are now doing that on offer. All right, we just did that one. It got up that 3-item offer, 3-item shop for $20. I'll do it. Takes me to Inwood. I don't mind being up in Inwood. I can always just ride back down because it's giving me more than enough money to ride back down. I can run in here and get this shop done in 10 minutes. That's what I was waiting for it to get up there to a point that I was willing to do it. So there we have it, guys. $20 more. So that puts us at $153 for 5 hours. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. So I will take that all day long. And again, that's a no tip order. So it is what it is. And again, maybe they add a tip in 24 hours and I get surprised. Sometimes they do it, I don't even realize it. But I'm not building around that tip. I'm not counting on that tip. I'm not worrying about that tip. If they send me a tip, great. If they don't, that's also great as well. Wow. All right. So in Charlestown, wow. All right. I haven't seen anything going on in Charlestown Food Line for a while. $20, 8.61 miles, only 18 items. That's a good offer if I was there. And then we got Martin's right now, right over here on Foxcroft, $20, 11.2 miles, one shop and delivery. It's not a horrible order, but when I can do 3 items for 20 bucks, why the hell not, right? And that's the thing. Again, those are required, so it's like somebody would probably take that $20 item or that $20 order for 18 items or for 20 items. It's $10.80 base pay, $9.36 tip. For me, I'm taking these no tip orders from Spark because they make sense and pay. And the shop will take me a lot less time. Here comes another one. And we may take the shop up there at the Inwood Inwood Food Line if one comes available. We are back to the crazy Walmart here, guys. It just, you don't know what you're going to see. You don't know what's going to happen. A lot of people have a lot of emotions in this parking lot, I can assure you. So you just got to tread lightly, tread carefully. I did have one incident where, like, I had parked my car. I guess the lady didn't like, I don't know, I think she was tweaking out on some shit or something. She didn't like the way I parked my car, and I caught it on camera, and she was, like, cursing me out. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? As I'm pulling out, it was weird. All right, let's go in here and get this shot. Alright guys, so we are driving, if you want to know where, just a little stat check in right now and compare this to the days when we've been driving, Jesus, I don't know why my hands are not working right here. Compare this to the days we were just working DoorDash. 49 miles driven today. Okay. 49 total miles driven. We've made 154.70. And that's with this order we're about to do. So right now, we're at $3.15 miles to month. Net. So that's what Spark can do for you if you work Spark, if you work it right, and that's doing one DoorDash order. Now I've got to get a few DoorDash orders in, so it's coming. We've got 3 more I need to do today. So, I'm going to keep sparking and we'll see what's up. I mean, I'm still in pretty good position because I've got I had 303 deliveries as of, I think now I have 305 in the last 30 days. But I want to make sure I'm on pace that if I do 20 days of work in a month, I at least get 100. All right, y'all. I'll be back. It's all right, Tank. I'm my check engine light isn't on, but my oil light is on. I've got to get a oil change here soon because I can go about 10,000 miles, but they always give me a 3,000 mile sticker. So I'm about 2,000 miles actually away, but technically I'm like 4,000 miles over my sticker. Keep driving. And check out the Uber card too. They give discounts on gas. The Uber Pro card. Alright. So we got 13-minute drive. Thank you, Morocco. It wasn't a bad shop. Pretty quick. At a slight wait in the electronic area because the item I had to get was behind glass. Everything's behind glass. Anything of value in that Walmart is behind glass. Now, Because this Walmart gets hit with shoplifting like you wouldn't believe. And, alright, so let me see the actual part. Good. So we are going to the actual address. You got to make sure on Spark. Ooh, man, I'll tell you what, that's bad. I can't see right either. Just a little bit. Make sure everybody knows I'm coming. Because otherwise, if I'm barreling through this parking lot, you will get sideswiped in a hot second. All right. And we can deposit you guys back up here. Turn you to the road. You can see the side of Walmart. See the happenings in the Walmart parking lot as we drive through. All right. So it's going to have us go all the way down there to 81 that way. All right. Whoops. Woo. Hello. Might be needing new tires soon, I guess. A little squealing of the wheels. Unexpectedly. That individual that was coming down there, I thought they had a stop sign. They didn't, so I had to commit. They're all slowed down back there like, oh my God, that guy's crazy. Well, Moroku, I drive a Prius. So Prius, and then I get the oil I get. They always put 3,000 miles on it. You can go up to 10. You don't want to obviously exceed beyond 10 ever. You know, you want to get right on it. But, you know, I'll do it sometime between now and 10,000 miles is when I'll do it. So, obviously, with the challenge I put myself through, I was doing real well on oil changes this year because I wasn't doing a lot of miles. You can see today I don't do normally. If I work my Spark the way I work my Spark, I don't drive a whole lot of miles, and I keep a perimeter. But the downside was after Top Dasher left my area, and now I've got to kind of deal with this DoorDash situation where I've got to do a certain amount of DoorDash because one of the key factors, and again, I don't even know. Today I haven't had to worry about it because Spark has just been steady, hitting me with orders that I've never had to turn DoorDash back on. So, hey, we'll keep doing that. That's fine, you know. But $6 order, how many miles, Tank? How many miles? Excuse me. Well, Tank, I mean, with Uber, if you get started with Uber, sometimes you can get big things going. Their algorithm does kind of have built into it that if you start paying attention to it, it'll pay attention to you. Not always in great ways, but, you know, the question is in that order is where does it leave you in 8 miles? If you're in the middle of nowhere and you've got to drive 6 of those 8 to get back to where you can get an order, don't do it. If you can get an order right away, then go ahead and do it if it's slow. And then that way you hopefully can get an order when you get down there. And eventually you're built up to it. You might get $1 for $1 a mile if you can keep ping-ponging among areas that are going to get you orders. You can just begin the cash flow and make money. You need an oil change, bro. Well, get yourself an oil change then. I don't know how much it costs in your area, but it sounds like you've got 10 more $6 orders and you got an oil change. Got 14 likes on the stream. I appreciate that, guys. Good. Appreciate everybody hitting that like button. But you gotta just start getting going, Tank. Are you on Spark, Tank? You gotta get on Spark, man. It'll change your whole predicament. You'll be able to pay for oil changes within 2 orders. Roku delivers. Yeah, well, like I said, that's why when I turned back to do my challenge on DoorDash, I was like, all right, I hadn't DoorDashed that much in God knows how long, but you know, now I'm kind of having to see the idea. It's like, well, if Spark keeps me busy, then you know, the thing is, I'm just going to then maintain platform. Some of you might say, why? And that's because it's an insurance policy. What if something happens with Spark? What if I need it? Been on a wait list for 6 months. Yeah, it is a long wait list. I've heard that. I've got a friend of mine that's been sitting on there for about 6 months waiting. You know, so that's why I question this whole idea that I'm like, how are we believing that all these alleged elite groups of people are getting on Spark? I mean, I get my ID check every day. Sometimes 2 or 3 times in a day. Then it has more to do with my Samsung, like flipping sizes of the app and stuff like that, but still, regardless. Oh my God, I'm at 21%. I gotta get this thing charged up. I think I left my big power bank at home. We might have to switch phones. Tank, do you get to keep any groceries for free? I don't know. I'll let you answer that one. I mean, you can do anything, right? If you get away with it. But what do you think, Tank? That's not how it works, sir. Tank is the community guy who I think might be a little inexperienced with these gig apps. They didn't give them to me free, nothing big though. So did you have to buy them? Morocco? Did you have to buy the groceries that you couldn't get back? No, Tank, there's zero way. You're gonna have, I mean, you could try to take a picture of a tree and you're going to get deactivated really quick. Think of it like this. You do 1, 2, probably you might get away with 2 orders and then you're done doing that. They will pop you fast. And on top of that, remember, you're taking pictures of the receipts that you shopped it. So, you know, you're looking at, Instacart's been known to prosecute drivers for keeping grocery orders. So you gotta watch it, man. Instacart don't play. They're going to expect you to return it to the store, Tank, and because you have a receipt. See, the difference is you have a receipt. So what Instacart's going to do is they're going to be like, go take care of your emergency, and then return the items to the store and then the money goes back. If you don't return items to the store, Instacart has all your information, including your address. Because in Instacart, you're actually at the register making a purchase. So it's easy for them to prosecute that. Whereas with DoorDash, you're just picking up an order that's been paid for by DoorDash. But since you're paying for it, you've got the receipt, they've got you at checkout, Instacart can prosecute you easy. Well, no, you can return it on an Instacart order. The store will spoil it out. Because they're going to know when it marks, when you do an Instacart order, it actually marks it differently because there's no taxes and stuff charged. Yeah. So and then they give you return pay in that instance as well. I mean, there's no reason to get arrested over an Instacart order, you know. Then Tank, you're going to end up getting charged with shoplifting because you have to pay for the order with an Instacart card. So you can't cancel it until you leave. Then once you leave, you can't cancel the order without talking to support, who's going to instruct you, and you're going to be recorded on a phone call. That's what I'm saying. Like Tank, it's different than a DoorDash order. It's a totally different system. So Instacart has created it so that they can take action on the drivers, and they have. And in fact, one driver ended up suing Instacart because they took action on them like they were stealing, and it ruined their life for a hot minute. They got arrested, and they were working another job. They lost their main job, and it was all over a mistake, a mistaken situation. So Instacart don't play. You don't play with Instacart. They pretty much, and again, like I said, it's just a different style. Well, while you're delivering it, you're still going to have to call to get it canceled. So you're going to be on the phone with a support agent who's going to be like, you need to take this back to the store when you're done with your emergency. So you're not going to get away with it. You're going to have too much information in their hands, Tank, that you're going to end up getting busted, and you end up in jail over an Instacart order. And it's unfortunately, my friend, there's no way to steal it, buddy. I apologize. It's just impossible. But I'll tell you what, you want to prove me wrong? Why don't you make a video of you stealing an Instacart order and show us how it works? And see if you get away with it. And if you do, dude, we will give you your props. But make the video put it on your channel. Make it your first video. I would absolutely watch it. It'd go viral. And tag Instacart in there. Alright guys, we got done that order with our pride still intact. Tank's trying to create a stealing ring on Instacart. But Tank, seriously, do a video on it, man. It'll be a viral video. Show everybody how to steal food on Instacart and get away with it. I mean, do a live video. Show exactly what you're doing, steps you're taking. Record your call to support and make believers out of us, man. I know it seems like you're very passionate about this. There you go. There you go. I mean, get it, man. Get that money. Get those groceries. Make sure you take a no tip or two, man. Punish them. Do a no tip on Instacart, you're not getting your groceries. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we got. We got anything? I don't think so. All right, turn on Uber Eats real quick. Let's make sure Uber's going to complain at me because mine. Up. And then we got. Oh, I know. Y'all mad because I wasn't there. I'm sorry. I was doing Sparks. Grow up. Damn it. All right, you know what? Alright, here we go. There we are. We're now live on all of them except DoorDash. Let's see if we can get a DoorDash. We're up here in Inwood. It's dinner time. It's earned by time. Hope they don't send us to the mountain. That would be obscene. That would not be nice. I'll say they close. Car broke down. There you go. Hey man, listen, you do what you got to do to make that money, man. Nobody's going to fault you for that, but I'm telling you, you're not going to get away with it on Instacart. Go to Subway! All right. Oh, shit. Come on. 4 miles. It's probably a no-tip order. What? $13.25 an hour. We will accept it. It's one item. I called it right. All right, but maybe it's a tip order. Maybe they'll tip me $3. It's probably a sub. It'll probably be ready, and I'll probably make like $1. Watch y'all. Watch how to make $1 on DoorDash. $1. $1 base pay. Be too fast on earn by time. You get no tip. Here it comes. Although this place likes to make you wait. But we'll see. They gotta stack me. There's no way that they're gonna leave me on this one. Let's see. Do I see a bag sitting back there? I don't know. Moruko Delivery, he goes on channels and starts his stuff. Oh, he does? Well, it's okay. Tank's just trying to challenge the minds of delivery drivers out here. He wants us to think outside the box, you know, and for Tank, it might work, you know. That's why I'm encouraging him to put this into a video. Prove us experienced drivers wrong. The important part, Tank, is make sure you tag Instacart in the video if you make it, okay? Because we want them to know about the inadequacies in their programs. All right, 719. Just arrived 2 minutes in. Uh-oh, Spark says extra earnings are waiting. Let's see. $21 shop in Hagerstown. That's not helpful at all. How many items is it? 2 items? Damn, man. If I was in Hagerstown right now, I'd be on that. 2 items. Hell yes. That's a quick in and out. So now that's an indicator Spark's going to start playing the long game. They're done filling my bank account. So now they're going to make me either drive to another area or they're just going to up and forget. And that's fine. That's why we got DoorDash right now. We got to do two more orders now. $10 cash tip. Good job, man. I'll be right back, guys. All right, good friends. If an instant car order sits on the app long enough and nobody wants to grab it, the company will start adding money to it to the point where they even add as much as $15 more. All right, guys, so here we go. Good news on this one. Maybe. We'll see. So on this, the receipt, I took a picture of the receipt. It's actually a handed to me order, believe it or not. But on the app here, they allegedly tipped $6. So we'll see if DoorDash, I took a picture of the receipt because this is good news for me because we had a little bit of a wait here. So we're getting paid earned by time plus allegedly $6. The customer paid like $14 in DoorDash fees. Their deal went from it's exorbitant. Let's see here. Let me pull this up right here real quick. I'll go over the fees. These are the fees that were paid by this customer. $3.99 delivery fee, $4.29 DoorDash service fee, and $6 Dasher tip. Now they say Subway Cash Rewards took $6 off. So I don't know what that means. If that means maybe like Subway tipped the Dasher $6 or some shit, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I've seen that. That's why I will let orders sit for the boost, Maruko, and then I will. Then I'll wait for it to boost up, or if somebody else wants to take it and be crazy, then fine. Look at that. What a jackass that guy was. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, go kill yourself and some other people, man. What the hell, dude? He's about to go into a roundabout. He'll probably lose control. I mean, what a doofenshmirtz, man. Real dumbass right there. Anyways, so we'll see. So if this isn't a $6 tip, if this is less than $6, then there's going to be some action going on here, guys, live on stream. Because I got a copy of the receipt. I know I'm supposed to be getting a $6 tip. $6 tip plus my base pay. So we're going to find out right now because I have the receipt. I should have probably just taken the receipt. Well, I might even keep the receipt because the customer really doesn't need to see the receipt. I don't even think that they're supposed to see the receipt. I think I'm going to retain the receipt for my records just to see. It's a handed to me, so I can make it fall off in my bag, I guess, or something. I don't know, maybe not. But the customer's going to be right here. Now, I did not get to see. Here's the other thing. It said one order, so this was definitely done on the Subway app. And it looks to me like some sort of cash rewards was used, and then they gave the Dasher the tip. But they did. Oh, look at that! An ambulance is coming. But it's that fool that we saw driving. At least the good news is, if I do go to that store, it's my favorite place to get my favorite soda. They sell it in 12 packs at that store, where the other stores just do 6. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, you can also, I mean, like I said, what I've done is I've headed in the direction of a store on an order I'm tracking, and sometimes you'll get a better offer or it'll boost up and then boom. But like I said, I don't do much with Instacart. I more or less will sit there on slow times, and there are slow days. I'm sitting there and an order will boost up. And it'll start maybe at $7, then it'll go to 10, then it'll go to 12, then it'll go to 15, then sometimes it'll go as high as, $20, 20 something dollars, and then I'll take it. So, man, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have to probably switch phones because I forgot my power banks we're at 19%. My car charger ain't keeping up. So it doesn't really charge. It's not like a fast charger. So this should be a decent payout, guys. I mean, we should get, I would say, we've been on this order for probably at least 20, we'll be on this order for at least 20 minutes. So about probably maybe $4 and some change. Here it is, finally another one. One item, absolutely it is. So we're going to be going back there to one item, order $15, 3 miles. So we will go drop off this DoorDash order. I'm going to go do the bidding here of pausing the app. Pause orders. And then we will go to drop this off, and then we will just continue heading on. So this worked out great. And then that'll be another 50 to go. Keep making that money when it's easy to make money when you pair these two apps together and you're not focused on DoorDash. DoorDash, I hate to say it, is a tough, on its own, is tough to move money fast these days. They want you to do a lot of orders. They want you to do a large volume of orders. Now, it's there for days when sometimes Spark isn't hitting and you need it. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, $19, $18, $17 an hour is better than $0 an hour. But as far as a long-term business plan, to say I'm going to build it around DoorDash in the large order program and all the stuff that they have, no. It's not viable. Because they've shrouded that program with too much BS around it that you got to go get in order to qualify for it now. And they've done it. And now they can spread those orders out. Now, potentially, maybe in a bigger market where there's a lot of those orders, maybe it's really lucrative. But in my market, I've gone to Frederick and taken DoorDash up there, and I've again, it's kind of divided out in the same ways. But maybe I need to go up there more. I'm not going to say that I have done it enough up there to know like I have here. But I like earn by time. First of all, earn by time to me is the best way to do this, at least for me. And it just kind of is a stress-free way to DoorDash. And yes, you will get large order programs, not as much, but you will get them. You're going to get like lower end tip ones, but the pay. All right, guys, I'm back. Absolutely, man. Video soon. I thought the video turned out great. Grading, by the way. Fantastic stuff. So, love to support other drivers. So, I didn't mind doing that. And you can't do it on your iPhone. You have to wait till you get to your computer. So I like your content too. So, I don't mind getting their videos early. So. And earn by time, 15 an hour available. Well, get working, Maruku. Like I said, that's what I've been doing. I've done two DoorDash orders today. I earned by time over $25 an hour order value. So, I mean, good value orders today. Good tips. Right now, like I said, I'm doing my shop for Spark for 15. But, it's but like I said, it's been a good day today. I mean, not bad. We made money fast, and you know we're continuing to converge on that $200 mark. It looks like I don't want to say it too soon, but we might do it in under 6 hours. That would be fantastic. Well, no, we won't. No, we won't. Because 6 hours will be 8 o'clock. So we might do it in under 7, I guess, is what the goal would be. So with that $15 order, we'll be at 181. So one nice Spark, and then at that point, it's one nice Spark order away. It always feels like when you get to that one order away, things slow down and they start clawing at you. Here's the West Virginia State Police out here doing their work. They put out a notice that they were going to be enforcing They were going to be enforcing hands-free stuff and all the rules on, touching your devices, and they were encouraging everybody for the 4th of July weekend. They said they were going to be doing it from 4th of July on. They were doing heightened supervision on the highways to make sure, I guess, everybody's not driving distracted or on their phones. I thought, well, delivery drivers better be careful, because they will pop you. Maruko, we're thinking about you. You're going to get an order fast, and it's just a matter of how well it goes. Unfortunately, you won't know up front if it's good or bad. And just hit that accept button, man. Hit that accept button. Magic will happen. Magic will happen to your bank account. Oh yeah, I didn't get the breakdown on this order. I'm thinking that this shop is probably $11 and a $4 tip. That's what I'm thinking. That's right. That's right. Mountains in the windows. There it is, guys. Check that out. That's a nice little sunset view right now as the sun is getting ready to set here in the West Virginia IA in the nice mountains. Oops, I'm about to go to Rudders. That's not where I want to go. Spark will take the order from me. Question is, what do I have to shop? That's what I'm curious about. What is my one item? Anybody want to guess what it is? It better not be something ridiculous. Trust me, you can get some ridiculous items. I won't know now because I went ahead and I should have looked at the order and looked at what it was. I mean, it's one item. Whatever it is, I'll handle it. But hopefully it's nothing ridiculous. But the other thing, though, that I like to check when it says one item ones is cell phones and stuff, because sometimes I don't like to do the cell phone orders because people will buy like prepaid mobile, and for whatever reason, I have never been able to complete one. I go to the store and then I end up basically having to cancel out of the order because it won't scan and it won't do what it needs to do. A build-it-yourself 8-foot shelf. Maybe that's what it is on the Ferris. I hope not. 60 pounds of dog food. Yeah, I know. God, help me. Help me. That's why you don't do what I did. You got to look. I didn't look. I just was like, 3 miles, $15 one item. I can do that. That'll be like in and out in 3 minutes. Now, I've also had somebody, literally, one time I had somebody buy a bag of Takis, and they were out of the type of Takis they wanted. So I had to get them a sub. I had to sub it. That was it. That was all it was. It was a bag of Takis. That was the fingertip vibrator. Yeah, I know. Well, I've had those orders too, man. I had one down at Wise Market on DoorDash where a lady bought like several of them with lubrication. And I was just like, wow. Here she's trying out the different brands. And she got a pregnancy test with it. So I was like, well, maybe you should have considered using those before you put yourself in a position to need that test. It's kind of late now. Earn by time, yep. All right, here we go. We're almost at a Walmart. We're almost know my future. It's not going to take long, so that's a good thing. The stream should survive the wait this time, just like it did last time. There should be no issue with that. No issue with that at all. Well, yeah, and Morocco, if it's 15 miles, I mean, that could be those are the ones, believe it or not, that have the big potential for big pay. So you're going to get a lot of base pay, and then you're going to get potentially a nice tip, because I don't know why it's like that, but that's how it goes in my area. And a lot of drivers would use their one decline on that order to get out of it, and then, you know, never realize the potential. But on earn by time, that's what it is. And it also opens you up, because you're going 15 miles, to potentially getting an add-on along the way without any additional miles. And normally they add a tip order to it, or one that's got a tip, and then suddenly you're sitting on a $25 or $28 payout. So don't sleep on those, as long as the 15 miles get you where you need to go. We're getting close enough. We're almost close enough to confirm my arrival and find out what the hell I'm shopping for. The one item this customer needs. One. And then we gotta hope and pray it's in, because then if it's not, I'll get, I think it's $2.48 show up pay. It's not exactly. They used to give you like your base pay back in the day. They stopped doing that shit. Drivers were taking advantage of it. So I have a $6 1 mile Chipotle order going to the hotel behind me. I am going to turn that down, because right now I'm on a $15 shop. I hope I don't regret this, because I would have done that. Oh Lord, this light! What the hell, dude? I know I should have went up to the next exit. Much better setup up there, and the lights are much more favorable, because you're in the you don't really have a light up there, because you're in the range that you can turn right on all of them. So you just go up there, yield to the traffic, turn right. Here you got to sit through the light cycle, because sometimes you might hit 758, guys. 758. What I'd love to see happen after this order is just be able to get another like $50 or $60 curbside, and boom, we go deliver that, done. Rock out a nice big day. The only thing is I've only done 3 DoorDash orders today, so I technically need to do 2 more. So that's a problem. Not really. I mean, I have enough, I think, in the hole right now that it won't be a problem for a while. But, you know, you give yourself one, you make an exception once, you do it twice. Oh, 15 minutes to get to your customer's house. Dashing with John, day's been really good, man. It's been a spark day. We've been sparking all day long. We started out with a $15 DoorDash earned by time stack. And then after that, I got a $58 curbside on Spark. Then I got I think it was a $20-something curbside. Then I got a $39 shop. Then I got a $20 curbside, and now I'm on a $20 shop for like 3 items, and now I'm on a $15 shop for Spark for 1 item. So we've only been going since 2, and we've already got, well, with this order, I think we've got 181 in the hole. So good day for Spark. And then we got a $11 DoorDash too, which we just did, another earn by time DoorDash. So we've only done a couple DoorDashes today, 3 to be exact. So it's just been a good old Spark day. Yeah, it's damn good. Today's been damn good. It really has. I was like, holy shit. Probably, I don't know, I'll have to check, but prior to this order, I'd only driven about 49 miles all day. But this order, my miles went up a little bit, because I had to go to Inwood, John. You know about that place. But I worked my way back down, so I think I protected myself pretty good. I was at over $3 a mile earlier when I looked last. So now, guys, the moment we've all been waiting for. Yeah, damn invoice. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Everybody's been making their bets on what I'm going to be shopping for here on my one item shop. Let's get in. Let's check in. Let's find out what am I going in for. Is it going to be a cell phone like I think it is? I should have checked this before I took it, but I didn't. So here we sit. The hell is that? Oh my God. Okay, not bad. I mean, this should be easy. It's a Zebco spin cast fishing reel. So I know exactly where it is. I'm parked on the right side too. So let's just it's 8:02. I'll see you at 8:12 at the latest. Let's go. right, guys, we're back. All right, so we are back, guys. So what? I made it under 10 minutes. Bond the car's got. All right. So, all right. So what way is it asking me to go here? All right. So here we go. It says 10 minutes. It's 8 minutes. So we knocked 2 minutes off. I don't know what way it was telling me to go out, but very easy shop. Very glad that order came through. That's the type of stuff. Here we go. Today, this phone has done so well today, and now it's dying. Did I see the video, Dash with John? Yeah, I think you may have been, you might not have heard me earlier. No, I saw the video, man. I loved it. I thought it was great. My wife watched it. I watched it. My little son, 4-year-old, watched it. And he was like, how did you get in the video with him? Because we had watched other videos. He'd seen some of your other videos. So he was like, I want to meet him. I said, well, maybe one day you will. We'll be out dashing. So he was super excited, and I thought it turned out real well. I thought it was really, really good, really well done. I was excited about it. I thought it did well. When it's on Monday, I'm going to make sure to share it on my community page to get more people to see it, and get people over. So hopefully, I thought that turned out. In fact, that was what my son was like. How did he do that with the camera? He was really impressed because he's a camera fanatic. He loves taking pictures and taking videos, and he noticed the way the camera work was. And I said, that was a GoPro. But I thought it turned out really good. And I thought, the video was nice, and it was really good. The shots of you moving around, I thought it all looked really nice, really good. Absolutely, man. We definitely need to. Definitely need to. I look forward to meeting up in Charlestown and doing it again. That would be fun. Like I said, Charlestown's a good market. And it's a nice condensed little market. It's really good stuff. So I think it'll be really cool to do it there. Yeah, like I said, it's like a little. I always call it my little honey pot because it's just a little. It's good tips. Now I will tell you, we got to do it. What I would recommend is we get together. If you're able to do it around like dinner time, like we don't have to go late into dinner, but like do like a 3:30 to 8:30, and do it then if you're available. I know you got schedule and stuff, and we can do it earlier, but Charlestown's a true bedroom community. It's best, it's most optimal is at dinner time. So that would be really, I think, a really good time to do it, like 3:30 to 8:30. Because around 8:30, unless it's a weekend, it kind of settles in and settles down because it basically becomes Taco Bell, Papa John's, and Pizza Hut. And then McDonald's. Yeah, absolutely, man. We can get it set up for certain. For certain. It looks like, I'm just looking at my maps right now. I think we're about it says we're 3 minutes out. So I think I know the road. I'm pretty certain I'll see at the other end here. Yep, it is. And it looks like the answer is that must be a store or something at that house, because there's shit all over that lawn. That was the place we were at the other day. And I never noticed it until the other day that there was all that stuff out there. So here we go. So this will put us, again, I haven't filled it in my sheet, but this, I've done the math. So put us at 181, and then we'll see what next comes from Spark, if they can keep the heat up, or we'll turn DoorDash back on again and do some. I have 2 more earn by times I need to do today, so maybe we'll get those in. Maybe DoorDash will bless us with another good stack and help us get the rest of the way. I mean, that would be fantastic. Or give us a long coveted large order program, which I haven't gotten a while. Low, my customer apologized, because they said their tip was too low and they did it by mistake. They said they're going to increase the post delivery. Well, I hope they do. I have heard that before, and then it's never happened. And then I've had it sometimes happen. So, what I would have told them is just been like, hey, listen, I got a few minutes. You want to run in and get some cash? Oh, that's good, because that means you're getting return miles then, or return time back. So that really worked out well. What was the total payout, Moroku, on that one? Base pay / tip. How much was it? Let's see what she said. Nope, not that one. This one right here. Yep, this is it. All right. Cool. Oh, they got a fishing boat. Go figure. They ordered fishing stuff and they got a fishing boat. And I got here 2 minutes earlier than predicted, according to Google Maps. All right, it's time to go get this booked. Let's resume. Oh, shit. Confirm arrival. Confirm. Yes, I'm here. Drop notes. Front door. Start recording. Skip cap. I just realized, guys, I had you guys turned towards the house here, so I apologize to the customer. Hopefully you guys will feel what you saw. $7. Hey, not bad. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you want to get those return miles, or return order, so that it's a perfect outcome that you got one right away. All right, now let's see what the payout actually was. I need to know. Come on. Yep, I was right. It was 11 and 4. So we got a $4 tip we're waiting on. $4 tip, and we got. So let me tell you all the total miles so far driven, where we're at. $11 base pay and $4 tip. And that puts us at, holy shit, that's wrong. What the hell? I did not drive 573 miles today. What in the world did I do in my mind? So I must have done something wrong. Jesus. Yep, fat fingered it. Got a 1 in there. It's 692. There we go. All right, that's better. So $2.49 a mile today, guys. Rex Dog says it just gave me $3.75. I took it in 11 minutes. I want to sign that bullshit. There you go, Rex Dog. $80 in 4 hours. That's not bad at all. 1 a.m. Because a lot of times it's about $15 an hour down here, John. That's actually pretty doggone good at 1 a.m. And I did last year when we were going on our cruise. Because, you know, we don't get vacation time in the gig economy. I was working nights to make extra and get some extra. So I'd work the days and then I'd flip around and work the nights and book the nights as if it was like next week. And I didn't do too bad. Every order was sheet. That's exactly what my experience was. It's either Sheets or McDonald's. You know, did they take you all over, John? Did they take you down to Stephen City and then all that area? Now, John, have you ever gone to Front Royal and worked? Is that a decent market? I always thought it might be kind of like I was up there, my son and I were up there for a football tournament, and I did a little bit of work. We made a little bit of money, but then we moved on down to Winchester for a little bit, and then eventually back down to Martinsburg. But it was kind of slow when we were up there, so we didn't stay long, but I thought, that's got the potential at dinner time to be something possible good. Yes, Middletown. Just a young teenager picking up his order. All right, let's see here. Now we got to get serious here and get something. We don't want them to forget about us, because if we're going to not get anything from Spark, I got to turn on the app. So the Walmart by my house is not fired up, but the Walmart we just came from is. So let's turn Uber back on. We'll start there. And then we will see what DoorDash has cooking, because we got a decent Uber right when we were going on to pick up that Spark. Weekends are a little better. Alright, so now we're going to go 11 on DoorDash. So we're on DoorDash. We're on Uber. Are we on Grubhub? Yes, we're on Grubhub. Alright, so we're up on all of them, and I think we're on Instacart too. Don't sleep on Instacart. Instacart sometimes will toss you something unexpected. Let's organize independent contractors. Osito Furioso. So we can collect a bargain with these delivery app companies. Well, the problem with Osito is I don't think it's really necessarily possible to do it, even if we did organize. Oh man, not the greatest order here, but I'll do it. It's Chick-fil-A. It's 8.7 miles. 2 items. So not really. It's 2 Chick-fil-A sandwich meals, or it's a Chick-fil-A sandwich meal and a Chick-fil-A nuggets meal. So, you know, I don't know. I'm not anticipating we're going to be getting a knock the doors off tip here, but it gets deal of the day. If Spark bids us off of this, I don't know. Nothing's come through for Spark. It's 4-stop. Let's clear the storage. Wow, 870 some gigabytes of crap in there. We had to clear out. But at least I know right now we're on the road to 200. Let's see where we at. I want to make sure my math was right. I'm pretty certain it was. Come on now. I guess we got, oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. I got to turn Wi-Fi off. I was trying to connect to the Wi-Fi's. That's why I wasn't getting anything, probably. Yeah, $181.48. So we need $18. Uh-oh, there's a police officer. Yeah, but he was the one that had the guy pulled over down the road. He was up at Tabler Station. They said they were out. They were loading it up, and that's an unmarked car sitting there just looking for people to be touching their phone. Well, the biggest thing to it, Orioso, is organizing, is finding the drivers. I mean, it's not like, that's why one of the dreams I had when I first started this was to say we need to get a platform where drivers will register for and become a part of, and part of it's information sharing, sharing it within markets, and then finding the drivers within the markets by creating an opportunity for drivers to register and come together to share information with other drivers, which would get everybody together and start talking, and then kind of create that environment, and then create the opportunity to communicate with other drivers as far as on strategies, tactics, what's going on in different sections of the market. All right, we're going to sit here for just a moment. We just connected with the Spark server. We don't want to get something that could be better than what we have on DoorDash, because what we have on DoorDash, we don't know the payoff, but what we do know is it's going to take us 8.7 miles out of the market. I guess the first thing I need to do though is hit arrive. Make sure we're starting the clock. So we're 8:26, at 8:37. If we need to, we can get out of this order. Make sure, yep, nope, all right, good, excellent. 2 items. Well, what I would like to do, Rex Dog, is create, like I said, if somebody's got, I don't have the ability, I don't have the necessarily the know-how to create a website and things of this nature. So what I would like to do is create like a spot that, again, where we could create a driver collective, not based around delivering, but based around we register, we state what apps we're on, and it would be able to let us know, hey, and it would create an area where we could post earnings and post, kind of like what Solo's doing in a way, I guess. Solo's kind of doing it to a degree, but they're but they're basing it around a pay format. Pay for our services, pay for our income tracking. I mean, it's kind of what they do is great. So I mean, I guess it would almost be Solo is almost kind of taking that idea. But it's organizing within that. We need to create, like what Solo needs to create. They really want to go crazy. They're like, let's guarantee your income. That's one aspect, but they would get more drivers signed up if it was like, we have a communication platform. So if I was on and I could go communicate and see other drivers that were on and communicate with them and chat within that and hook up a camera to live stream with another driver and communicate, kind of like we do with Facebook, but in a more, hey, this is what's up. What's going on over here? We can see how many drivers are online in a particular area. That would be, I think, something that would attract people to come into and talk and strategize and realize, hey, let's get connected. But the problem is, I think, Acito and Rex Dog, is that we don't have enough people that care. Like, for instance, there's serious ones, but we don't make it. There's not enough full-time dashers out here that are going to make an impact, because we are about 1, maybe 2%. We are the 1%. That's why I used to always say we are the 1%. 99% do 4 hours or less, and they don't care. They're turn on their own by time, and they go out and they take every order. Their goal is to make $40, and if they make 50, they're happy. If they make 60, it's even better. So they're not really worried about how do you survive this gig economy on a full-time basis, because for them, it's not full-time. For them, it's not survival. For them, it's make a little extra money. Osito Furioso, we don't have enough people who understand how neoliberalism has led to the gig economy. Well, if you mean because of they drove the jobs out of the economy and turned everyone into service level workers, well, I mean, I don't think you're going to get people to understand that. I think it's beyond, but, beyond this, unfortunately. You're correct. The gig economy is the direct result. It's the future of how they want us to work and how they want to replace the labor force as they ship more jobs out and get rid of the jobs of making things, and then we deliver the things that are brought in cheap from other countries that are made cheaply, and then we go deliver them for Walmart, for you name the store. They're all going out of business. The private equity is driving everything out of business. I mean, we just saw Bob's store, department stores just went out of business. Another victim of private equity. The store itself was in great financial condition until Blackstone, it wasn't Blackstone, but it was, I'm trying to think of the company, but one of the big three private equity groups eventually ended up with them. And they flipped them over, resulting in massive debt that they could not pay, and they go into bankruptcy. Same thing happened with Joann's Fabric, same things happened with Circuit City, it happened with all of them. And they're driving them all out of business and leaving us with Walmart. Now Best Buy's still around, but it's just a matter of time. And they target companies that are going to be able to have strong streams of income, to which then they eventually bankrupt them, just like they just did with Bob's, which was a 60-year company that had a great financial sheet 10 years ago when it was bought out by private equity, and they were sold out by their board of directors. So it's a sad situation. And then, of course, everybody believes, retail spending's down. No, it's not that retail's. Oh, look at this, Fiesta Tapatio, right up by my house. Oh man. Boy, I'm glad that I just got that, because there it is, guys. We just got an order by my house, so we are going to utilize our we're going to be utilizing, what time did I say I had to do it by? So we will be utilizing our, let's see here, 8.7 miles. Our 11-minute rule on this order, because I just got an order for $19.66 going 15 miles, but it's going to the Fiesta Tapatio by my house. I can pick it up, and that gets me to $200, just like that. So we will be abandoning this order, moving up the way, and then turning off DoorDash, and then pretty much we'll be done. I mean, unless Spark comes with something great at the Walmart by my house, this wraps up the day, guys, in a perfect way. Osito Furioso. Oh yeah, you told me that. Yes, I use that all the time, Rex, and that's what we're doing right now. We're waiting. I mean, I've already checked in at the restaurant. I've already triggered the screen, so now I think in about another 2 minutes I can do it. But I'm definitely heading up here to this store because I can go pick this up. It's literally a majority of the miles are going to the store to pick up, because the store is 11 miles away. And then there'll be another 4 miles, and then I'm right at my house, and then it's done. It's done time. We're at $201 for the day, and we should be done this order. Unless I have a wait at the restaurant, we should be done now in the next probably 20 minutes. So then we will have gone 7 hours, $200. I'll take it on a Friday. Rex Dog dropped her. Yeah, there is a limit, Rex Dog. I've used it. The one day I was using it on Earn by Order, And I got myself, I had to use it a couple times because it was just that bad. This market is so bad on earn by order sometimes. And they blocked me. They wouldn't let me use it. I got up to my max. It just would not unlock. So I either had to take a completion rate hit, or, which I didn't end up doing because I was in the middle of my challenge where I wanted to get to 100. And so now I'm kind of left in kind of a situation where now I've got to decide what I want to do, because I still need 2 DoorDash orders in. I'm already going to be at $201. So the question is, do I just let it go? Which I obviously I'm well stacked on DoorDash orders. I mean, it's not like I need them, but it's a longer term situation. You know, we're looking down the road. This day will have a bigger impact to my numbers. So I got to make that decision. Oh, going 81. We can't be doing that today. Law enforcement is out. We saw that already, guys. The undercovers. Look at this. We're at dusk. It's a nice sunset, West Virginia sunset right there. You can see down there. That's Maryland, actually, if you're looking straight ahead. Where that red is, down into Maryland. That's where Hagerstown's at. Sort of. Maybe not. I don't know. I know this kind of winds. All right, let's see. Are we at? Have we got there yet? Have we waited long enough? And it will not be affected, guys. Worry free on the sign. I don't know. Order's still preparing. And there we are. Celebrate, guys. We got out of it. That's what you got to do. That's why you multi-app. Support was easy to access. Rational Gig Driver is so very happy with the service I received. And we're heading down now to go get this order. I hope it. Yep. All right. And we're going to go. Oh yeah, see, there's a private airstrip actually. It's a residential air park that we're gonna be out there. I don't know if we'll be able to see it or not when we go out there. But it's gonna be a little bit of a drive. But I would rather do this than do what they were gonna have me do on the DoorDash order. Because I was gonna go 8.7 miles out. It was obviously a smaller order. It wasn't gonna be a big tip. I probably would have gotten $6 or $7 base pay. Maybe I'd have gotten a $3 tip. Maybe I'd have got a $6 tip. I certainly would have been far away from my goal. Now I know the money's in the car. And I'm up near my house. And if there's nothing popping on Spark that wants me to do another order, you know, it's apps off. Call my wife and tell her I'm coming home. Roku delivers. You're at 1702 so far. There you go. That's not bad. Look, it's not bad on earn by time. I'm telling you. If you want, you know, DoorDash, earn by time, DoorDash, listen, all of these apps are set your expectations reasonably. If you set your expectations at $30 an hour, you're going to get your heart broken in a lot of markets. It's just, especially if you're earn by time. I'm not saying you can't do it, because you absolutely can, and it will happen sometimes. But it's not reasonable to go, I'm going to go make $30 an hour on DoorDash every day, accepting 70 to 80% of my orders. That's not what DoorDash is programming their stuff to. We have to understand you're working towards the program. The only way you work around these apps and you work and you can change your fortunes right now is through multi-apping, and that's it. I mean, that's the only way. It makes no other, it makes, you know, it doesn't make any sense to believe you're going to be able to accept every order on a computer program and that you're going to get better than what the computer wants you, or you're going to will it to your will. You're not going to. Now, that's not to say that depending on when you're working in different times of day, and if your market is a good market, that you can't do better than other markets, because, you know, you absolutely can. You know, but over time, it's like, I mean, this is a slot machine. That's the best way. The best way to look at DoorDash's app, Uber, Grubhub, Uber Eats. These are slot machines for work. Now, the difference is in the loss is in, you know, you lose in declining too much and then it freezes you, and then you don't make enough, you might have a $20 order. But if you don't get another order for 3 hours, while you made $20 in 20 minutes, but you waited 3 hours, so now you went from making 20 in 20 to 20 in 3 hours, and now it doesn't look that great. You're pausing DoorDash. I gotta fill up fuel. I gotta fill up some fuel as well. I gotta look at my my One app, because I'm using the One app right now to get all my gig app earnings in there, because they've got such great deals right now on fuel and everything else. So Walmart's doing a big push on it. So I've been moving all my money there, and then One app really quickly connects with my bank account, my main bank account, quicker than Dash or Direct does. There's a car chase happening. Holy shit. Somebody's moving down there, and that cop is moving right after him. Wow. Stupid ass, man. Guys, we're going to lose the stream phone. So probably what's going to happen here, I'm going to have to restart the stream, I think, because, well, hold on. Let me just connect this up. Let's see if I can. Might have to leave the car on just to get I got to figure some things out. Yeah, totally bungled it today. I mean, I have other phones, obviously. I have a boatload of phones with a boatload of power right now that I could run the stream on, but I'm going to have to start a part 2, and I don't really want to do that because we're on the final order, but I'm not going to have a choice because it just told me I have 5% left here. I gotta remember the battery packs. I didn't charge my other 2 battery packs, I don't think. I don't know. I got to check my bag here. I might have a battery pack that I can hook this up to when we get in here. So we are... I don't think it's going to let me hit arrive. I'll wait. So we have arrived, everybody. This is the Walmart. This is the good Walmart, as we say. This is the Walmart with no drama. The dramaless Walmart, where you're not going to see a gun get pulled in a parking lot dispute up here. And this is, like I said, this is kind of the resort Walmart, because up here, everything's built around what's to my left, which is the Potomac River. People come up here. You go in here, it's like you're at the beach. There's inner tubes, there's beach towels, there's suntan lotion. I didn't realize why that was the case, because I'm like, it's such a totally differently designed Walmart than the one that I was at earlier today. And they're only like 10 miles apart. And I'm like, why? But the reason being is because everything up here is built. There's several resort, RV or camping resorts up here, and everything's built around river rafting and going out on the river. So last night it was crazy up here because we had fireworks shooting off, because of course everybody's down on the river shooting fireworks off, and we had firework display going on all night long. If you look over towards the river, which is cool. All right, so let's arrive. Here we go. We got 6 items, and let me go, and now let's change this up here. All right. So we have 15.3 miles, 1966. The nice part about Grubhub is we can automatically go see where we're going. So let's check it out. How far away are we going? 11-minute drive, guys. We are 5.5 miles away. So there we go. Nice. Beautiful. So the Grubhub app is like glitching out right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. does this from time to time. Right, let's open it up. Alright, so let me check my bag here real quick and see if I've got, I hope I do. I hope there's stuff on this. Let's see here. Yes, there is. Heck yeah, man. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright. Now I got my cord right here. Alright, so the stream is saved, guys. Got ourselves ElectJet, man. Get yourself one of these. It charges in 20 minutes. It's 5,000 milliamps, and I keep it so I can charge it fast. And it's the one, I think my other one I need to still charge. The other one is on, I left it in the socket at home. I have a big 27,000 milliamp deal. But there we go. All right, guys, I'll be back. Let's go get this final order and knock out this $200, and then I gotta fuel up. All right, guys, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but this place is always rocking, man, with the music. They've got the true, authentic Mexican music going on. It's a good little spot to eat at. It's very popular up here. Then they've got another equally popular spot right in the same, across the parking lot, called Cinco de Mayo. And, yeah, it's good stuff. If you guys come up over here, you're going to see some extreme body art over here. This guy's got tats all over his face, his arms. Right over here, you're going to see him. I don't know if you can see him. I'm not going to make it uncomfortable and stop, but it's pretty interesting. I mean, I saw him right when I walked in the door. I was like, wow. All right, here we go, guys. We have 11 minutes. 11 minutes to our destiny. So we hit $200 for the day in under 8 hours. I guess it would be about what, 7 hours? Yeah, let's see here, 2 to 9. So it'll be 9 o'clock when we do it. So it'll be 7 hours. $200, over $200 in 7 hours. That's not bad. And we got an offer from Spark as we're walking in, because I have Spark on still. And they want to send me back down to the other Walmart. The Walmart with the gunplay, where the guns come out. People are trying to fight in the parking lot. I'm like, nah, I'm done with that Walmart for today. you'd like to do something over here at this Walmart for me, I'm open to considering it. You know, depending on where it goes and the amount it pays. But otherwise, we're done. I mean, like I said, we got our best order at the beginning of the day, $50-some. Now, of course, guys, understand this. You know, there's nothing like a day like today. You end the day, you're feeling great, right? But understand this. We have a tremendous, I'm going to go over it at the end here. We have a tremendous amount tied up in tips on Walmart Spark. So the real story comes tomorrow as we're going through our day, because technically speaking, none of the tips that we made, and I made a lot of tip money today on Walmart Spark. So if those tips don't come through, then this day was for nothing. So I'm taking a huge risk ending my day right at 200, because if some of those tips don't come through. So one might say, don't end your day. And most of the time I would say I like to go above them, especially with Spark. I want to go at least 10 or 20%, if not 30% higher, to account for the potential that somebody might take back tip, because it does happen. So, you know, but today I think I feel pretty good. But sometimes it's the days you feel good that people surprise you. Because I think the one order where a lot of my tip was tied on, it was the one where I helped the gentleman. He came out with the cart. We really talked. We chopped it up, talked, and had a good rapport going. So I don't think there will be, I don't think they're going to draw back that tip. Now, I could be wrong. That one might not have any tip at all, and somebody may have tipped me $20 for the video game controller, because that was the one that the first order I delivered was a video game controller. And that video game controller was like, I think it was a PlayStation 5 controller. So those are like, I think $60 or something. So it's possible that kid could have tipped me $10, and then, you know, wanting me to get his controller there. He knows how Walmart Spark works, and he just takes the tip off when he comes through tomorrow, and he says, do you want to pay 70 or do you want to pay 60 for your controller? And he's like, forget it. But, and then again, he may really appreciate it. So that's where we go. You know, I have 2 more DoorDash orders that I owe myself right now. You go do those, that's guaranteed money. That's booked money. You know, do I go and surround myself with the booked money and make sure and take it a little bit over? Or do I decide, hey, you know what, I'm done. Now we're also taking a huge risk here on the gas side, because we're going into the country. And right now I got 12 miles to go according to my gas meter, which probably is really 4 miles. So when we get to the drop-off, we're going to be riding on extra, which I do quite a bit. And with it being a Prius, it does pretty well. And if I'm on these back roads, as long as you're not going too fast, it'll get you through. You know, technically I could go on electric if I needed to and ride 25 or under right to the gas station. But I probably should have possibly stopped at the gas station over there and fueled up. But I need to go into my Walmart one. I did today, like the $36 order. But I've got, you know, a good portion of money that is sitting there unbooked and unrealized. So let's see here. More for one. It will sometimes show I don't know if it is right now. Morocco delivers. Yeah, that's what I worry about if decided to do streaming things. I did. Well, Morocco, do know this. If you do the streaming thing, in post, YouTube will automatically edit out the stuff. So, like if you go back and watch my stream, it'll edit out the dead. So when I go circle, you know, and sometimes it'll even show just a blank. This is the real, right? I mean, we're out here. So people will swipe away and then they'll come back when they're ready. The biggest problem is, this is why I don't use StreamYard, is because if I was on StreamYard right now, it would create a whole issue with me having to go into StreamYard and pull over and maybe have to reload it. And, you know, that's why I just use the vertical live, or if not, you can always do the non-vertical live on YouTube as well. It's just not quite as fancy as the StreamYard setup, or if you're using another streaming software. But I like the vertical lives because it gets me in touch with more people, helps build a subscriber base, and while it doesn't make any money, and it really doesn't, it makes pennies, it helps get you out there and get you connected. And I've made some connections by doing this, and that's to me what it's all about, you know. If I want to do content, I guess I have I still have all my blog information, all blog and stuff, and I guess I could be doing that even with doing the live. You guys would be like behind the scenes. But I'm going to be doing a Rational Gig Hour, where we're going to be doing that possibly this weekend. Be on the lookout. I'm going to schedule it. I want to figure out the time, and we're going to just do it. It'll be an hour stream, and we're going to go over some numbers. We're going to talk. It'll be just kind of like a question answer, discuss things, discuss my experience with accepting every offer for 3.5 weeks. We'll go over some numbers, and you know, I've segregated out the entire month of June so we can look and see what the numbers look like. And this week has been a different week, and we've worked a lot differently. All right, here we are. Now let's turn you guys inside the car. And I think this is down here at a campground. At least, yeah, and there's some people that will live down here on these campgrounds, but there's also people that are down there camping. This looks to me like it's a campground. So I see people out. I see campers out here. This can be fun, and this can be good and bad at the same time. Just finding campers. So one night I was up here trying to find a camper, and it was ridiculous. All right. It just has there's the river. I gotta let y'all see this. I know there it is, guys. That's the Potomac River right there. Look at that. Beautiful. For now, you're going to have to stare at my face for a little bit. Private boat ramp. That's the boat ramp out there. Man, this is so beautiful out here. This is where, like I said, this is why people come down here and they jet ski and they just have fun. A lot of people live out here. They're out on their dock right now. They got their camper set up for 4th of July. Living the life. That's why I told my wife we got to get an RV, and we're so close. We could literally set it up down here and just come down on the weekends and enjoy some fun. Out drinking and having some fun out here, having a few beers. All right, let's keep going. I think it's right over here. This is an actual house down there on the river. Yep, here we are. All right, beautiful stuff down there, guys. I will probably come up here and turn around. All right, and that way you guys can see it on the way up. All right. All right, guys. Turn you guys around so you guys can see on the way out of here. You're gonna want to see this. We're down on the riverfront property. There's the front door. I think I probably should have put it out there. I don't know. That might be the back door. I put it at the back. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. We're gonna come back around this way. And it'll probably be like, what a dickwad for doing that. I thought it made more sense. I'd rather have it on a nice table. I put it on a nice table in the back. So I'm gonna turn you guys can look out the window as we pass the river. And we're gonna get a good view right here. Look at this. There it is. That's the Potomac River right there. That's where dreams are made of, guys. Right out there. Look at that. That's a beautiful sight. And I don't think it's even doing it justice. That's where they're bringing it. That's where you bring the boat down right on there. The public boat ramp. But that's why people come up here. This is the area right here, and there are even some houses up here that people live down here. Like I said, I'm super close to this. I don't really come down, but you gotta have either campsite access, or there isn't a lot of public access down there, although there are certain areas. I think if I go over into Maryland, I've not really looked at it. I should look at it more. My sons love to fish, but we don't really do too much of that. I know we live in West Virginia and should. But it's something that we should do more of. But it is beautiful stuff down there. But you come out here during the day, people are going to be, you'll see people jet skiing and just having a fun time. And now we got to get going to the gas station. All right, let's see what's up here. $7.66 base pay and a $12 tip. $36 an hour of order value, and we are at 201.14 pending our spark tips. So, pending our spark tips. All right. So now I got to get my ass back to higher ground there because we need gas. All right. So we're 8 minutes away from the gas station. Activate this deal, and we've activated our deal. 29 cents off, cash back, and now we're gonna go get the gas. That's the final mission of the day, is to go get gas in the tank. And I've got Grubhub. I believe Uber's on too. I do not have DoorDash on. I will not turn it on unless it's serious dash time, because I don't want to end up having to wait 11 minutes somewhere if I don't need to. I've got Uber still on. Spark is still on. But of course, cell phone's spotty. We're going to go to a couple spots again. You'll be working all day, so I'll be off on Sunday, Moroku. I will be off Sunday. I'll be working tomorrow. We'll be getting some stuff going then, and then Sunday I'm planning to be off, hopefully with the fam. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up. It's a little cold in here. We're down to 84 degrees tonight. It's still a very hot, balmy night. But what a beautiful night to be down by the river. It's amazing how, like, we're driving all these country highways, and one right turn and a couple of 100 feet down, and you're in a different world. Totally different world. People are on vacation. People are, it's for some people it's paradise. It's better than the beach. But this is what this area is about, and it's the orders. Like I said, I guarantee you that's a vacation home. Might be where somebody lives, but more chance than not, it might even be somebody, because they do a lot of Airbnb, via vacation rentals by owner down there. You can rent a place down there for a pretty reasonable rate, much better than, like, say, going to the beach. All right, guys, I'm back. I hope I'm back. I see 10 of you out there. I don't know if I've got 10 of you guys. We're at 17 likes. Can we get to 20 today? There's 3 of you out there I can count on to hit that like button right now. I would appreciate it. I mean, I think 20 for 200, right? That's almost, what, $10 a like, right? Hit that like button, guys. Anyway, I was saying, I was lamenting on the fact that the vibe, man, that's where we were gonna go. We were originally, God, there we go. All right, so we're at the gas station now. We're gonna go get this 29 cents gas off. We allegedly 29 cents off a gallon. Let's go see how much savings we can generate for our Walmart One card. Best savings right now out there for gas, even better than Upside. I have all those apps, by the way. All right, here we go. Spark is sending us something. Let's see. Is it worth it? Is it at the Walmart we need it to be at? Or are they gonna play with us? Oh, whatever it was is gone. All right, let's see what I got to do here. I'm trying to figure out how to claim these gas offers in here. The last time I did it, I used my card and it didn't claim it. So I need to figure this out. All right. So let's see what we need to do here. Okay. Well, it says I can use it using my one debit card. Let's do that. All right. Let's see what's up. Wow. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, my gas mileage is going way down. I'm a little concerned. I'm wondering if my battery or something this is a precursor or a sign that my battery's wearing out on the Prius, because it's either that or maybe it's just because I'm running my air conditioning so much. But I only got a startling hold on here. Let me check something here. Jesus, they take $125 credit on your gas when you go to a pump. I don't know how long that'll be out of my account. I hope it comes back soon. I didn't realize they do that much. Anyways, let's see here. mean, just insane. It has been, but I only got 381. I had been getting around over 500 miles for one fill up, and then it's dropped precipitously. 376, 413, 388, 439, 374, 381. So anybody who owns a Prius, I'm assuming in the heat. I know the heat makes a huge difference. Running your air conditioning can do that. It can be also where you're running. I mean, we went up there to Frederick in the last time, but it's like, damn, I got 374 the previous, and that was off of only, well, yeah, this is just it. That's just crazy. And I got 381 on this one, 43 miles, 42 miles, 47, 38, 44, 45, 46, and then 51. It's just dropped hugely from, I guess it would have been 611. So I guess I need to go get an oil change. That might be also an issue too, is I'm a little over on the oil change because I got an oil change last on the 15th of August of June. So I guess it might be time. Might be what it's telling me. All right, let's see what we got going on there. We'll pull up here to this parking spot. There's a nice little light. You can shine in, and we're turning around. I think we're going to end the day because we're at 200. Why not? Nothing's going on. Nothing's popped off. Spark's trying to sell me on 2 orders across town I'm not interested in. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Here it is. Here it is. This is the time they might drop a new order for us. And no, it's the same 2 orders. They're now up to $11. We're not touching noses. They're across town. No interest whatsoever. Spark metrics for the day. 12% accepted. Still 5 stars. 4% drop. 98% on time. DoorDash, let's check on DoorDash and make sure we only did a couple orders today. Make sure there's nothing weird going on over there. 86% acceptance, 4.97% customer rating, 100% completion rate, 92% on time, 304 deliveries in the last 30 days, and 4,656 lifetime deliveries. So now, we'll power down Uber. Power down Grubhub. Now, let's go to DoorDash. We already checked that. Let's go Dash Direct. I gotta go send some money to myself here. All right. Not much made today on DoorDash. Like I said, it's all going to ride on Spark. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Because it's going to be a big day with a lot riding on Spark. 27.28 made on DoorDash today. So you can see we got a lot riding on Spark today in tips, and we're going to find out how much Spark tips we have riding on that. Let's see here. That money's been sent out. All right. And now we're going to go into our money for today. So, pending tips in Spark. I'll just go into the Spark app. I don't even have to add it up. I can go right in here. It'll tell me. Earnings. So today we made $101.90 in base pay, and we have 5383. Oh yeah, I guarantee you, Moroku. Yep, and that's good for staying slow and not being the one getting pulled over. 5383 in pending tips. So we could quickly go from over $200 day to $147 if we run into any issues with our tips. So we'll see what happens. All right, now it's $13.37 and $13. They're offering extra pay on that. I think what we're gonna have to do is just turn off Spark for right now. Yep, get rid of it. Reject. Reject. We're not interested. So there we go. All right. All right, so let's talk numbers here, guys. And again, remember, these numbers are contingent upon the $50 in Spark tips that we have outstanding. But if everything holds, this is the type of day I see. This is the type of day I like. This is a typical day of the rational gig driver. So let's go here. We started at 1:59 to be exact, so about 2 o'clock, as I said, 1:59 p.m. We ended our day at 9:04. So we worked 7 hours, 7.08 hours. We drove at 221 a mile net. We did a total of 8 deliveries. Now there was a stack in there, so it was really 9. We made 28.40 an hour for our, I guess we would say, dash time. For our active time, we made 31.59 an hour. Our offered miles was $3.24 and 61.4 miles. We drove 3.7 dead miles. We spent 53 minutes on order. We worked 90% of the time that we were out. Our average order size was $25.14. We waited an average of 5 minutes. We lost an average of $1.03 per mile on the miles to money due to dead miles. And we made a total of 201.14. Obviously, those numbers are subject to change if we lose tips. So this is all contingent upon Spark tips. Sometimes they go up. Most of the time they stay the same. Sometimes they go down, which we're hoping does not happen in this case. We drove a total of 91 miles, if I didn't mention that. So not bad at all. And that's 91 miles, remember, from first delivery all the way back here, and we drove a couple of miles to get back here. I think it was like I think it was 3.5 miles to get back here. So we've driven about 94.5 miles today. Much better days. Think about the days we had when I was doing my DoorDash challenge. This is what I call, what do I call it? This is what I call spark dashing. So we're, where we use DoorDash, 3 times today? We used Grubhub once. And I mean, it worked out well. It worked out very well for us. Now, every day does it work out this well? Not every day. Obviously, there's times that it doesn't necessarily work out as well because, all right, so we got 35 cents cash back at BP. So how do I get so what do I got to do to claim my damn? I don't know. Because it only gave me like 35 cents cash back, which is like 10% or 1% off the charge. But it was supposed to give me more than that. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to claim it though. So I don't know. I don't know how this works. I guess I need to figure it out because um, it's weird, man. It's weird. This is definitely weird. I mean, I'll have to figure it out at some point. I'm going to chat into support and see what's up. Um, so we'll see what they say. But gotta term it differently. I guess gas rewards might trigger the right thing here. Anyways, so those are the final numbers. So like I said, be on the lookout. I'm going to do an announcement in the community page. We're doing a Rational Gig Hour. It'll be out of the car. It'll be answering questions, and I'm going to try to do this weekly, or a weekly show for drivers to come in. Just have a spirited talk and debate. If you come in talking funny, talking stupid, wanting to create drama, you're going to get tossed, just like you do in here. I'll have my mods ready to go. In fact, actually, hold on. I need to add somebody here. There we go. So, Maruko Delivers, now a mod on the channel. So, congratulations, Maruko. You come in there. I appreciate you. Rex Dog, I need to add you in there, too. I thought I added you. Maybe it must be a different one. I thought I had you added in there as well. So, Rex Dog, you're now in there as well. So, I appreciate you. So, let me do my normal here. Moroku Delivers. Thanks for stopping in today. We had Naui Driver stop by. Appreciate you. My miles per gallon. Naui normally is about 50 miles per gallon, but I was just talking about that. I just noticed it's going down. On the Farius, well, thanks for stopping by today. Appreciate you coming in. Osito Furioso, appreciate you coming in and sharing with us regarding your unionization thoughts. Dashing with John, as always, appreciate you coming in. And like the video, great video, and I look forward to meeting up again in Charlestown. Let's see, who else do we have in there? Exploring with Eric. Appreciate you coming in. And speaking today. I think there was more, but I didn't get back. I think Tank was in here today. So appreciate all of you coming in and joining the stream and speaking with us. So, like I said, be on the lookout. I will announce in the community section when I'm going to do it, and it's just going to be an hour long show. We'll talk gig stuff. We'll go over numbers. I'll bring out the spreadsheet that I have and talk numbers in a deeper way to show you guys what I found. Talk about reflections on things. We're talking about things going on in the gig world. Talk about stuff going on with DoorDash, Spark, everybody. Bring it. Let's talk. Let's get ideas. So I'll see you guys there, hopefully, when we go live. So until then, guys, I appreciate everybody that comes in. Tomorrow I will be live again, provided my son doesn't come out with me. I don't think he is. I'm going to be trying to go out. Again, I say this every time, and I end up out at noon. But tomorrow I'm truly going to be trying to get a super early start so that I can be done, not at 9:30 at night, so I can be done like 6, 7 o'clock, and then be done for the weekend. Normally I like to do a double. I like to take the full weekend off, but because of 4th of July, I was off on 4th of July, so I had to add a day in there. So I'm adding tomorrow in, and then Sunday, hopefully spend the day at the pool, hanging out with family, having some fun, and then we'll get next week started, and we'll be going Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we'll be doing a 6-day work week next week. I'll try to include you guys as much as I can, and we'll go from there. So, great day today, guys. Obviously, tomorrow I'll keep you guys abreast on what happens with the tips today, so we'll know the final numbers tomorrow, this time tomorrow. So we'll be talking the wrap up tomorrow. Well, we won't have all the orders in, but most of them. We're at least know that by 3 o'clock tomorrow, we'll know a lion's share of our tip money, whether or not it came in or not. I guess it's really all on the one. I think a majority of what I took today, besides a $4 tip, I think is all tied up in that one order. So a lot invested in one order, guys. So I'll be talking to you soon. We'll see what tomorrow brings. We have an incentive on Spark tomorrow, $20 on shops. So let's see if we can maximize that tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe it'll be a DoorDash day. Maybe it'll be a Spark day. I don't know. We'll find out. But we'll do some more Spark Dashing tomorrow and see if we can maintain that acceptance rate at 86%. Talk to you guys soon, and stay rational.